We got a couple of Nick Fury decks loaded up. Let's just take them right on out onto the ladder. We might do some Nimrod later. I got a couple of Nick Fury decks I want to try to start. Quinjet on 1 sounds lovely. It's exactly where we want to be starting off with this pile of stuff. Collector here. Honestly, it's probably be a snap hand if we were playing Conquest. I do have a Cerebro 6 deck loaded up in my editor as an Nimrod deck. Mayhaps we shall play it later. If I do this, I could then Nick Fury, and then we have like 6-drop, 6-drop. Part of me wants to Nick, but another part of me wants to go Warhead Kitty Pride. Yeah, if you could toggle slow mode for Snap, that'd be great. Usually it gets a little busier when we're snapping. They're a Zabu deck as well, so like Shang-Chi's a concern onto their deck also.
Who they dig up this time?
Do we reroll Nick? I don't think so, because I like don't have space in my hand to really reroll much, right? I think it's just like Enchantress plus Kitty Pride. And then we Shang-Chi here next turn. I want to Enchantress this turn so they can't double 4-drop on the last turn. Oh, fuck! Oh, I didn't think about that. If I forgot the hazmat modifier technically stays, LOL. So I can't Shang-Chi their monster because it's hazmated now, LOL. Okay, I wanted to turn off their Zabu for the last turn, but that's funny. We could Warhead. Is Warhead better than Odining? I feel like people are stuck on the cute play. Yeah, they can't shag us. Well, they can shag the Collector. Yeah, I think we're going to a tiebreaker and I want to just Odin. Actually, if we're going to a tiebreaker, I probably want a Chavez. Odin's 9 points total as well because he gives Collector 1, but what's it called? This could die to Shang-Chi. Chavez is Shang. I mean, if they're Shanging Collector, right? So, Chavez is the better play.
Victory.
Nice. Kitty Pryde does a good job of enabling both Angela and Collector in this deck. Jeffy Motorhead, I will always shake someone's hand back if they offer a handshake when they lose. Onus. The onus is on the person who lost the game. Oh, you know what? I shouldn't have Zabu'd here, and I should have teed up my Enchantress. Talking and clicking. It's a dangerous game, talking and clicking. Are we getting Kitty going? I don't know if I'm getting Kitty going. I think I've got other things to do with my energy here. I kind of just like don't have anything super useful in my hand at the moment. Why should my abomination be high evolutionary chat? I feel like I was cheating here a little bit. Speaking of cheating, Ronin against their collector deck sounds lovely. Large land. Enjoy your copies of Abomination. It's my Ronin. He's rather large. How many cards do we expect them to play this turn? More than two, yeah. Yeah, it feels like we're dead here, right? I don't actually think Devil Dino is good. That's why I'm not playing it. If I thought Devil Dino was good, it would be in my deck. I think Devil Dino is awkward into all of the... I think Devil Dino is super awkward into all of the high evolutionary decks. It just gets way outstatted. I'd rather just Shang-Chi people. Taking my turn 5 off to just play a stat stick that's going to be smaller than their stat sticks is not a super appealing thing to be doing with my time. It's a Kitty Pride game. This might just be like a Quinjet Sensible game. Yeah, Sentinel into the middle, and then our copied Sentinel is one less from Quinjet, so we get to go Angela, Sentinel next turn. Huh? I guess. Enjoy. And then again, I'm just not kidding, right? Because we're gonna go like Nick Fury on 4 into 6-drop, 6-drop. Wow. Wow. This is rude. What do you think fun did to my opponent? Why do they hate it so much? Fine, I guess. Keep filling their hand with craft beer.
Opponent snapped.
Wait, they gave me a devil dinosaur? Excuse me? You think they go Mystique Rock Slide? Yeah, baby. I do this. Yeah, I do this. I think Mystique Rock Slide's a good shout. Wow. We're good? We're good. Okay. That's a bold snap. Maybe they forgot that the dino they gave me was Quinjetted. I bet they forgot that the dino they gave me was Quinjetted. Their hand was definitely gummed up by Machine World. We cut them off of a few draws. Here, everyone who would have opened ham in a cache is getting 3,000 tokens. Yeah, but I assume that the group of people that applies to are people that are Series 4 complete that opened 79 caches. That was my assumption when I read that. So I guess we'll see who exactly they're giving that to, but I would not expect that to be going to like everyone that happened to open some boxes. Because like the reality is most people that opened their reserves weren't going to open the card. I don't. This is actually really bad for us because they're a Killmonger deck. Having a 1-drop on Mojo World against a Killmonger deck is not great. Why not 40 cash? Because you're not guaranteed to open a Series 4 card if you open 40 caches. I don't know. For what it's worth, what I just said is pure speculation on my part. I do not have any extra information there, but I would assume I would assume people are assuming that they're just going to give it to everyone that opened boxes, and that's not going to be the case. Killing the 1-drops this turn actually isn't necessarily terrible for us because it means that we get to know how Mojo World plays out. It's a shame I don't have Shang-Chi. I could do this, but we probably die. It could depend on how the Mojo World breaks, where they play out too, though. Series 3 complete. Nice, Retro. Welcome to the end game. Missing Stegron and Stogard after the series drop. Opened 88 caches during the bug and found both. Do I qualify? My assumption would be that you don't, but I also don't know the answer to that. Like I said, you want to clarify with second dinner.
Victory.
Sometimes London is kind. Got it. Lost their flip and we won ours. Dino Con, thank you for the 2 months. I took the Jeff money and gave it to Jeff. Well, thanks for working us up towards our sub goal for the month and keeping me around. For all the regulars, you probably know I'm not a huge fan of running Twitch ads. We don't typically run them during the stream. If we continue to hit my sub goal each month, that'll be the case. If we fall short of my 2,500 concurrent sub goal, I'll need to take an ad contract to supplement that for the following month is my loose plan. So you enjoy what I do here. You want to help me keep it ad-free from Twitch ads during the day, consider subscribing to support the channel. We're a little bit short currently because I elected to take a vacation this month. How dare you, I know. Oh, they porked my Nick Fury. Rewarded for playing Collector instead of Zabu, though. Our sub counts that fickle. A few days off makes no difference. So your paid sub count, in my experience, stays the same when you take time off. However, your unpaid subs, the prime subs, where people just like click the button whenever it's up on whatever channel that they're watching, that goes down dramatically. So like my prime sub revenue for the month is down like 25% or so. 20-25%, somewhere in that range. If I do this, I don't actually draw extra cards. I don't even know that I need to draw extra cards. I want to stop them from drawing extra cards. I do it like this, just so I don't fill Asgard. Yeah, it's a right, big right. I mean, like, just think about other times when, like, people mention Prime exists, and there's people in chat that are like, oh yeah, I have Prime, and they click the button. Yeah, Claw putting power in the middle is actually pretty good for us. Agree with that. Do I want to play this turn? I think I'm doing this. I don't want to show them how much power I'm going to have in Warrior Falls. Hey, Erkin, speaking of Prime, thank you for the support. So I don't think I can compete in the Angela path. The question is, does this compete middle? It probably does. They might be able to beat 17 on the left, though. This is going to be 8, 12, 15, 21 middle. Paul the Most Human. Thank you for the Prime. I appreciate that. Critical Role once lost 22,000 subs, taking 2 weeks off. I mean, that's pretty close to what I have total in a year, so. I think Critical, when the Twitch leaks happened, Critical Role was like the #1 top earner on Twitch, right? Or close to it. Yeah, they were numero uno. We're probably gonna lose the left. They were #1, not close. It was actually kinda close. XQC was close to them. For people that weren't familiar with Twitch back in the day, there was a data breach at Amazon that leaked the amount of money people made from Twitch between August 19th and October 2021. So that's what, like a two-year period? A little over 2 years. And Critical Role was #1, but XQC was. This is the person that just signed the $100 million contract with Twitch, or with Kick, another streaming service. So it was close to some, especially like Critical Role's not just one person too, right? Critical Role's like a group of people in production and stuff. This is just one person. It's a bunch of voice actors producing studio quality stuff. Yeah, they're a company. All men or groups in the top 15. That's true. Because contrary to what incels and sexists would have you... Is it redundant to say incels and sexists? Probably. Contrary to what incels would have you believe, women do not have an easier time streaming on Twitch, and they are not more successful by virtues of being women. Twitch is a very largely male-dominated platform. All incels are sexist, but not all sexists are incels. That's fair. I was top 600 on that list for that time period. Those numbers fall off pretty dramatically though, once you get past the top few. If anybody wants to search that list. August 2019 through 2020, that was part of one of my best years on Twitch, as far as metrics go. I think this is a Angela Collector Kitty game. We'll like get Angela down and then we'll like Collector Kitty next turn. We haven't played the Hella-Modoc yet. This is our first one, Marty. First one of the day. The best part about this Agent 13 having a gorgeous split with the Golden Crackle is all the cards she generates have a Golden Crackle. Hey, Zeftorius, thanks for the third of a year. Welcome back. This Stegron might be sneaky for us over here in the Crimson Cosmos. Did it also generate a dino? Is this a game where a dino is good? They're also a dino deck? What if we Stegron this turn, assuming they're gonna dino the Crimson Cosmos? I'll do that. Well, go mid? Wait, what? Oh, it doesn't, because it doesn't count as their card there anymore. Okay. Interesting. Juggernaut moves things still that they played there, I believe, because it still counts as a card your opponent played that turn. Yeah, that interaction makes sense to me, but it also is a little bit yikes for us. Yeah, it works differently than Juggernaut, but in a way that makes sense. Yeah, it's not an enemy card anymore. Is this the play? Is going +8 on the left enough? Generated cards, use your favorite variant for the card. Completely agree. They should take the cosmetic level from the thing that generated them, but for artwork, they should use your variant. You're gonna play Kitty Mint to keep them honest. I think there's a good chance they like play a rock slide at a minimum, and I don't think I can compete at all. I think I just count on 8 being enough left. Yeah. I think 8 left is enough under most situations. Notably, they could have played their dino right and gotten us. It's a little bit of a coin flip action there. Does anyone think High Evo is too powerful? I mean, High Evo is an ability-less 4/4. If anything, I think you could argue that it's unplayable. Superfly, evil guy. That's a great Twitch name. Thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Decisions DM, thank you for the 2 months. And Zeph, hit Infinite for the first time this season. Thanks for the fun decks. Congrats on your Infinite rank. There any real uses for Howard? Howard's like okay inside of Thanos Lockjaw, but I also think Thanos Lockjaw is just worse than the high evolutionary Lockjaw decks right now. A solid start for us here. Ooh, yeah, sure. Sure, let's do it. Thank you for the Prime, Luca. Gonna step towards our sub goal for the month. Is worth noting that they're a Killmonger deck. Still out for debate whether Nimrod's playable, almost assuredly. We're gonna start with Nick Fury decks, but we'll probably move to Nimrod later. Doing this. Do I need to draw Chavez next turn? Sandman and Slam Dick deck last turn. Maybe? I don't know. I think they're just like Nimrod into like Destroyer Bar Sinister, right? Is probably their plan. I think we're probably dead here, but I'm gonna let their fireworks occur. If they have 2 destroy cards too, they could like Carnage or Venom the right, and then Carnage or Venom the middle.
I still believe in heroes.
Our collectors ended up at 9. It's a pretty solid stat line for our 2-drop. All right, rods shall be nimmed, chat. It's worth noting that the Nimrod buff wasn't applicable here at all, right? Like, they win this if all of these are 10 powers instead of 12. I'll farm some Conquest tickets with this deck. Ho, and away we go. We'll save Agent 13 Post Collector to make him bigger. There's something fitting about someone using the title Kind of a Jerk and then emoting me on turn 1. Feels appropriate. We'll snap into Kitty on Cherry Slam. What's the hype, chat? Pettings? Those do exist now. You have given me 70 cents and you have given Twitch 30 cents and your message has been highlighted in a fancy way. Can I click this at the top and see what it is? Oh, I can click it at the top. So your message stays at the top of the screen and I can click on that number to see what it is. It's a new Twitch thing. Yes, it's Twitch's version of a super chat is an accurate statement. Oh wow, that's a great draw for us. Because now I can Kitty plus play a 6-drop from Nick Fury with the Quinjet draw. If I wanted to. I might not even want to, huh? I guess we have priority, which makes Shang-Chi a bit worse on the right. Yeah, I think because they're a Zabu deck, my Kitty's supposed to go here. If I'm playing around Shang-Chi from them, this is my best play. I kind of like Shang Sentinel, right? This also gives me an extra point in the middle still. Wow, they just didn't play for the left at the right at all? There's no way they beat 18, right? I guess they could have a Hulk. But they played 3 cards, right? So it shouldn't be Hulk. Yeah, okay. I guess they just assumed I wasn't going to be able to resist jamming. They assumed I wasn't going to be able to resist jamming Kitty. I mean, honestly, our hand's not terrible for Ego. He's got a pretty clear curve he's supposed to take. When we get Ego in Conquest, I like to make a point to teach people how to play with this location appropriately, as opposed to the typical meme always snap Ego like happens on the ladder. So a lot of people complain about this location being skillless and uninteresting. But in reality, when you're not just mindlessly snapping Ego, Ego is a location that rewards you for understanding your position in a given game of Marvel Snap and snapping and retreating appropriately. And I get the you always snap ego is a meme. And if you're always snapping ego, then yeah, it's skillless and uninteresting. But if you're playing the game how you should be playing it, ego is a card that gives you the ability to leverage skill in Marvel Snap still. Like this turn, for example, I would snap if they didn't retreat, because we're very clearly ahead, right? I've seen a lot of takes that I really disagree with, that like ego should be removed from Marvel Snap, and I think that take is lazy and shows a misunderstanding of the things that are important in Snap. And to be fair, I think a lot of people just don't understand how to snap and retreat appropriately, so they then don't understand why ego is a good, meaningful location to have that can leverage skill. Angela's our best draw here, or Zabu. Sentinel's not terrible. I'm gonna totally put a Sentinel into their deck. Enjoy. Oh yeah, opponent's deck overlay. Good shout. It's time to be a chip bully. No, I don't think 10 to 5 is quite chip bully. I think we do this, and then next turn we can Nick Fury plus Kitty Pride, and then we can Nick Fury 6-drop plus Kitty Pride on the last turn. I don't mind giving them Nick, I don't think. This is gonna generate me 3, 4, 5.
It's coloring time. I still believe in heroes.
Magneto mid is kind of great, huh? Especially if they play Hulk there. Yeah, I like it. We're good here, right? Come here, friends. Oh, no, wait. No, we win. We win left and right, right? Yeah, we lose the middle by 1 because of Cyclops.
Victory.
Yeah, the Nick Fury Quinjet letting you Kitty plus 6 drop on 6 feels really good. It was the best Magneto I've ever seen. I've had some Magnetos where you like pull a full set of broods out that were maybe a little bit better, but yeah, it was definitely above average. The Dex command should get you all of my decks, including the current one, but yeah, I need to keep pinging the untapped people about the bot being dead. If you want my thoughts on the OTA updates that happened, you can find them here. I'm just gonna snap. At this point, we can cube bully a little bit. The two New Yorks mean the end game is just gonna be a giant clusterfuck of who knows what. So. It could be right to Nick Fury here, so I could have some 6 drops, but I kind of want to get risky going. Arrow's ability doesn't really matter. I guess she makes sure they can't end up in the sewer system, which is nice. And actually, I'd rather Sentinel than Kitty Pride, right? Because the Kitty Pride bounces back and is only a 2-drop. I guess it could have been right to save the arrow for the last turn, maybe. Just like keep them out of the sewer system. We're definitely staying in for 3, but this is one of those games that could cut any which way. We haven't seen a Hulk out of them yet.
Opponent snapped.
And we're already going to 3. The snap doesn't matter. You can tag the Hulk with Enchantress if you guess correctly. Yeah, that's true, but is that going to be enough to beat it? This is 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's not. Always dead to a Hulk there, but we hadn't seen it yet, and it was only 1 more cube, so we were staying every time for sure. I'm gonna snap them here because we have Agent 13 into Carmartage. There's a good chance they draw a bunch of rocks. Again, these pushes could come back to bite us, but I've got a few chances to win a game here. I'm gonna win 1 of the next 2. And even if we lose the next 2 because of our cube count, we could win 2 in a row after the fact. Put the rock into Mojo World here. I don't think you understand Ego doesn't belong in Conquest mode because you could lose the last round because of Ego and that has nothing to do with skill. What if I told you the last round of your Conquest match wasn't the only round you played in that Conquest match? And if you lost the last fucking round to Ego, maybe you should have played better in one of the many other rounds you played during that set, rather than hyper-focusing on the one that involved Ego. So yeah, I get it that like your lizard brain like hyper focuses on exactly the last round and it's all you could think about. But in reality, you played a bunch of games that set. I'm actually gonna put Zabu out here to make these cheaper, right? Patriot is probably gonna be great. Oh, that's kind of spicy too. It still doesn't complain. One, it never fails to make me laugh when people hear me say lizard brain and they take it as a fucking insult. Lizard brain is not an insult. Lizard brain describes an evolutionary thing that happened to humans where you remember things that were bad for you more vividly than you remember things that were neutral or positive for you as a survival mechanic. This is factually something that happens. It helped humans survive during more brutal environments. People who fancy themselves competitive card gamers always want to complain that the variance is too much and variance is the reason they can't win. The reason why you don't win more often in Marvel Snap chat is because you need to get fucking good. Marvel Snap is easily one of the lowest variance card games I have ever played. Whenever people talk about the location variance being too much and the location variance is the reason why they can't win, like if you want to play a zero variance game, go play chess or Go or something that's all skill. But Marvel Snap, as far as card games are concerned, is incredibly low variance by design by virtue of the fact that your deck is 12 cards. It's much easier to say Ego is unfair and I lost my Conquest match because Ego flipped up in the last game than it is to say I made mistakes in the earlier games of my Conquest match and I could have played better so Ego wouldn't have mattered when it flipped up in the last game. Doing the latter requires personal reflection and improving yourself and your ability to play the game. And doing the former is an easy cop-out that's a one-liner that gets you a bunch of upvotes on Reddit and retweets on Twitter. Big Bowler, thank you for the 5 months of Prime. I appreciate that. Vanner coming in hot with the third of a year. And JP Miles, I think I missed yours a little bit ago. Thank you for the 26 months. Welcome back. Hey, Agent 13ing? Yeah, why not, right? You also had a very unlucky streak a couple of days ago. And I signed off because I felt like I was having an unlucky streak a couple of days ago. I would bet you significant amounts of money that if I go back and review the 3-hour stream where I signed off early because I felt like I was getting unlucky, I would be able to find lots of fucking things I could have done better. I would bet you that there were lots of things I messed up during that set that I could have improved on. You want to bet me? How much money? Give me a number of mistakes and a dollar amount, and I'll probably take your bet, and we'll go back and review it right now. Yeah, past Jeff even did it for me. Past Jeff even talked about how, in fact, yeah, someone else said, you even said in the moment, I'm not playing well today, I'm not focused. Yeah. Like, gamers. Listen, chat, I used to spend hundreds of dollars to fly across the country to lose games of Magic the Gathering to not drawing my third land drop in game 3. Just please, for the love of God, fucking trust me when I tell you that Marvel Snap is incredibly low variance.
Squad's still a little light.
And it's also worth noting that even with Magic the Gathering having a pile of variants like that, I still won significantly more than most of the other people playing that game. My conversion rate on making top 8s for things was really high compared to the average player. Sentry is unlocked. Yeah, our last turn's probably going to be Enchantress Sentry here. I don't know that I could snap here because I think there's a chance that my opponent's deck could like also be a claw deck. Yeah, or something like that. Typically, if a deck is playing Professor X, they have ways of getting more stats into the Professor X path. The question is, does this beat Thanos left? I'm down 5 here. I'll be up 5, up 9. So I'm not going to snap them because they could have something crazy, but this beats Thanos left. Definitely beats that. I think if I snap them, there's both a chance they leave and a chance that I lose. So I think we just let them limp and take the extra cube off of them. While there are certainly individual games where you could have gotten... While there are certainly individual games of Marvel Snap where a whole bunch of shit goes wrong and you just couldn't win no matter what you did, it's really important to be able to take a step back and realize your games aren't individual things, and you certainly had control in a number of the games you played over the course of a session. That's a big thing. Even in a game that has higher variance like Magic, right? Like, I just made a joke about flying across the country to lose a game 3 to Mana Screw. Well, the truth of the matter is, there wasn't just a game 3 in that match, right? Like, there was a game 1 and a game 2, and it's like, well, sure, maybe you lost game 3 to variance, but like, what happened in the other game that you lost? Did you mess up game 2 to lose game 2? So it's like, yeah, so like you were unlucky in this one moment, but what happened in the other moments where you weren't unlucky, where you had agency and you could have made better choices? What's the rationale on no Dino in this deck? I think Dino is just pretty outclassed by a lot of the high evolutionary things that are going on right now. I think I snapped them here with Kitty on London, right? I always lose to variance. Variance and skill mostly. Listen, chat. As someone who's a competitive card gamer, I can say with confidence that when I win a game, it's because I played well, and when I lose a game, it's because I was criminally unlucky. Okay, I think we're doing this, and then the 3 kitties come back to my hands.
Victory.
You think Dino's a suitable replacement for Chavez in this deck? No, I don't think Devil Dinosaur is good. I think Devil Dinosaur is not a big enough stat line to warrant spending your entire turn 5 playing Devil Dinosaur. I think I'd much rather play Shang-Chi and other cards out over the course of those turns. I'm not missing Devil Dinosaur in this deck because I forgot it existed. I cut Devil Dinosaur from this deck because I don't think it's a good choice. Chavez makes the bottom end of our deck more consistent. In a lot of our games, Nick Fury and Agent Coulson are filling our hand and we're just not drawing a card on 6. Chavez, this is a good example of Chavez is here so we can play an 11 card deck. It's 110% what Chavez is doing in this instance. Suspension's annoying. I think this is Zabu into Nick Fury just for the sake of flexibility. They are playing Carnage, okay. I've only seen half of their deck so far. Carnage and Ant-Man. Carnage in the Spectrum Thanos is a card that you don't see too terribly often. Sure, that could be worse. That could actually be really good with Shang-Chi here, potentially. And ask your process for Agent 13 over Maria Hill. Yeah, that's a good question. So I included Agent 13 because another 1 energy play is good with Kitty Pryde. So you want to be able to like play Kitty Pryde on 1 and then play Kitty Pryde plus another 1-drop on 2. I didn't want Quinjet to be my only other 1-drop with Kitty. Could have been right to play Nick mid even if he dies and it goes to null. Yes, I think that's a good call out. Good shout. Not like we're losing. We've not played Nimrod yet. We're playing Nick Fury to start. Getting Ultron could do work. Does that beat Spectrum?
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, the Shag mid is appealing. It loses a Spectrum though. If I'm staying, I think this is the play. This loses the spectrum, though. Fuck it. Out of here! Out of here! I think the snap makes spectrum less likely because spectrum's the obvious play that they already showed us, and I don't think they snap into this is the obvious play. Also, can we like take a picture of this one and highlight it as why we're not playing Devil Dinosaur and things like Shang-Chi are just better? Yes, I don't believe they'd seen the Shang-Chi yet. It was a good call too. The tracker can confuse by cards you play inside your deck. It does not, because cards say where they were generated from. This is actually a really bad location for us. Also, it flips up third and collector gets big. So this clutters the rest of my hand in terms of being able to generate stuff for collector. You can snow guard the Triskelion later. That's true, you know. You think the tracker highlighting cards your opponent has seen would be an improvement? That's an interesting thought. I might pass that feedback along. I think that would be useful for Conquest, yeah. Hey, Gopher, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Appreciate the support. Welcome back. Snow guarding the negative zone doesn't work. Snow guard is not a good card because she doesn't meaningfully interact with most of the locations you would want her to interact with. Yeah, the art and visuals on Snow Guard are really good. Big agree on that. When was the last time they released a 6-drop card? That's a good question. I don't know the answer to that. I like how they timed the Nick Fury buff with Secret Invasion. Yeah, Glenn Jones had actually commented that things like other things happening in the Marvel Universe do in fact dictate the timing on some of these things. Like, Nick Fury, he had mentioned, too, that they have, like, a long list of cards they want to buff. But, like, which ones they're actually buffing get dictated a little bit by other stuff in universe happening. This takes 3 from here, but it takes a bunch from here. I think I stay for one more cube just because we're big stack bully, essentially. They, like, need to play into the negative zone or we tie them there. Because Nebula gets +2 here, so we go to 0-0. So it can come down to a break or two, potentially. God, Soulstone is good. Plunge. Oh, so close. Soulstone just being a casual 7 power for one. Wait, so they release Spider-Verse cards or what across the Spider-Verse card? Well, it's not just card releases. Like, the cards they're modifying also get dictated by. So, like, Nick Fury got moved to the top of the list of cards for them to buff because of Secret Invasion, they said. Is it correct to use Maria Hill instead of Agent 13 if you have a Nor skill skin for Maria Hill and nothing for Agent 13? Yes, definitely. Making close decisions based on which cards you have better artwork for canon should be what you do. That's really good for us. It's gonna stop Kitty from coming back for a turn, but I think that's fine. I don't really want to play these other cards out, I don't think. Hey, Asui, thank you for the half a year. I appreciate your rip and welcome back.
I still believe in heroes.
Oh my gosh, they got Electro into Carnage on the Cartmartage. Our hand's pretty awkward. I guess I'll just do this. Oh, we have Patriot Onslaught Ultron. That is kind of funny. We just do that then? Oh, yeah, I do get 2 Sentinels here. That's true. We could get Professor X out of the Ultron plan. And then the bots are 5s, so I'm pretty sure we just don't play anything else out, right? Cards in Deep Space are not buffed by Patriot, no. Don't worry, I'm still here 2 more months before you need another sub badge. That's very true, Tumos. The man, the myth, the legend, Hoglandia's OG. Thank you for the 94-month resubscription. Only one on the channel with a tenure as long as mine. Are we good? We're good by a little bit, right? Yeah. What a funny game. Nick Fury honestly seems like a sweet card inside of Conquest simply by virtue of like stuff like this, right? I just like, okay, I have an Onslaught Ultron Patriot deck now because of other random generation. It seems really good. I was taking notes about this deck, some individual matches here, but honestly, I might just post this full Conquest set. The first, both games were good. The shield agents are their own sideboard. Yeah, basically. All right. We've got content recorded with that one. I need to run to the restroom, so I'm going to hit an ad roll as I step away, but we'll tease our next deck here before we go. We've got some Hella-Modoc with Nicholas Fury, and Nick curves right into Modoc now, no Electro required, and you can curve Nick on 4 into Magic on 5, play 6 drops on 6 and 7, which sounds great. So I'm gonna hit a 90-second ad roll. I'm gonna run to the restroom. BRB. See you in a few. Hey, nice, J6. All right, start off with some ladder matches. Go from there. Oh, the Conquest videos aren't over. The first few Conquest videos did okay. Within expected average bounds. They're also a new type of content, though, and whenever you do a new type of content, that always tends to be more popular, so I'm gonna do a few more Conquest videos. I think one or both this weekend will be Conquest, and we'll see how they do the second time around. Yeah, the novelty effect. In my experience, I really need to post, like, somewhere in, like, the 6 to 10 range for a type of video content to get a feel for what the variation is on them. The Nick Fury Collector deck felt very reasonable. We played it on a few ladder matches, and then we 2-0'd a Silver Conquest with it. Yeah, I think there's something funky with how untapped counts Conquest wins. Hey, welcome to a live one, King. Good to have you here. Nice, nice. Do I play both of these? What if I play Nick here, and then we magic here, and then we go Modoc Hella? That's the content line. I don't even need to play magic now, right? There's no reason to give them an extra turn. Oh, I guess if I would have played magic, I could have played the Morbius out. I don't know if that's necessary. Yeah, I think magic makes their kitties better. Is a good take. All right, chat. Are we gonna win the game? I have no idea. Let's find out. Oh, that's true. Morbius comes in off of Hella. Yeah, it doesn't matter. This is the best deck to play when you're getting stream sniped because neither you nor the sniper know who's winning the game. Does magic trigger? So magic triggers, but we don't get another turn because she's technically creating limbo after the game has ended. I assume we lose. I don't think we're beating 31 in the middle.
Who they dig up this time?
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Monka Destroyer, chat. Monka Destroyer, chat. Nick. Oh, Nicky boy. Oh, Mr. Fury. Oh, no. Never before has there been a more appropriate Deadpool emote. Never in the history of Marvel Snap has a Deadpool emote been more appropriate than right now. We won killed. We did. We did, in fact, win killed. All right, we finished the season pass, but I don't know that I actually like this variant, if I'm being honest. We're writing that one down. If we get a highlight out of this, that's definitely going in it. Lord Francisco, thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate you re-upping. Did I buy 10 levels? I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't remember. I don't think I bought 10 levels, but... Username checks out, chat. Got him. Sentry wasn't a pixel, he had to die. Hello. Yeah, I think we tee up Marvel, and then we Modoc here. Make more base and big. Actually, maybe I should have Modoc'd right, huh? They're a little short, right? That's a solid win, win without Hella. He's got to play a regular game of Marvel Snap. Fury 6. Thank you for not propagating Sandman decks into the world. I promise it's not an altruistic endeavor. I just don't think Sandman decks are very good. Read. Okay.
Squad's still a little light.
Okay. For the sake of funny, because we hit Galactus, I'm gonna play Modoc left. So that way if we draw Hella, there's a chance Galactus triggers. Listen, chat, I know Nick Fury created a destroyer again, but I'm not here to not play the Hella we top decked, okay? It's fine. Galactus is going to blow up the board, and then Destroyer is going to win it for us. I believe. I believe. Mama didn't raise no coward. Well, either Galactus the board and win, or Destroyer will be the first card that flips and we win. Either way, it's good for us. Yeah, the Destroyer is going to flip first, and then Galactus is going to go left. Oh God! Oh no, there's another turn! Oh no! So that's an important distinction when Hella is under Invisible Woman and she flips magic, there's not another turn. But when Hella flips magic on turn 6 without Invisible Woman, there is another turn. Mohander, thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back. Ain't nobody got time to play District X games on the ladder, chat.
Escaped.
Hey, thanks for the tip, B-boy. Worth it. Every time. Every time. Is this a meme deck? Yeah, it has Hella in it, so it's a meme deck. Hella isn't losing these games. It's Nick constantly wanting to call the Destroyer for backup. That's true, you know.
Who they dig up this time? I still believe in heroes.
No, it's fine. Nick, let Nick cook, okay? He generated Destroyer, but he also generated Null this time. Let him cook, okay? I'm playing Modoc under Monster Metropolis because if we don't draw Hella, Jubilee gives us a reroll at Hella. In case we don't draw Hella. Chat, what kind of stream do you think you're watching? Like we wouldn't draw Hella. Here we go. Here we go again. Here we go again. Should have known, should have known, should have known again. Do. Alright, Jesus, take the wheel. Alright, Hella. Destroyer first, please. Destroyer! Destroy. No! No! Damn it, Hella! Oh no! Hella! Hella! Oh my god! We actually win the game still if Ultron just goes left. If Ultron goes left, or Captain Marvel spawns first and goes left. What a casino. Never lucky rubber ducky. Jeff, you truly are the unluckiest. Professionally unlucky. Always draw Hella, but Nick always draws Destroyer. Seems fair. That's true, you know. Hey, Demeritus, thank you for the sub-gifts. It's very generous of you. Appreciate the celebration of our suffering. Thanks for working us up towards our sub goal for the month. This is how you know Jeff is skilled. He does well with this bad of luck. At least the Hella command in chat remains relevant and accurate. I wouldn't want to be a liar. Okay, so I need to Jubilee because we need to hit Invisible Woman so I can Modoc into Hella under Invisible Woman. Does Hella bring back things in the order they were discarded or at random? At random. Okay, so we'll Captain Marvel into the Stark Tower, and then we have the flexibility to bail out of Stark Tower or play for it with Modoc. Because Modoc will be plus 18 power, sorry, plus 17 power into Stark Tower next turn. And Captain Marvel gets to soar far and wide across the board. Carol! Win the game for me, Carol! Seen by Dazzler.
All systems go.
Okay, so they're at a virtual 15 on the left. So if I were to play Modockerson here, we would go to 11, 18, meaning they only have to play like a 2-power thing to win there. I think I'm more likely to win by playing Hulk right and then hoping that Captain Marvel for 8 wins center. I think we're behind either way here, but it's a ladder match, so I don't care about the cubes. Chavez doesn't help with consistency in a deck like this. Chavez makes you less likely to draw your 6-drop by turn 6 by 3%. Chavez makes you more consistent on turns 1, 2, and on turns 1 through 5, and less consistent on turn 6. Chavez should not be in your deck to add consistency if you want to be drawing lots of your cards on turn 6. Hey, tickets have we farmed for infinite? I think we have 9 or 10 at this point. Yeah, the weird purgatory where your prime has ended but you can't reuse it yet is real annoying. Born to retract. My understanding is if the weekend missions go off without a hitch, like Second Dinner claims they will this evening, they will go up tonight at the rollover, so at approximately 11 hours. You think the best decks on the ladder and in Conquest are going to diverge, or will they stay pretty close with a couple of subs? I think the big difference in Conquest is that the good decks are better in Conquest, and the less good decks are worse in Conquest, if that makes sense. Basically, the decks that are more consistent and better are going to be easier to win with. So it increases the delta between the good and the bad. Second Dinner has said the comp for last weekend's weekend missions being busted won't happen until next week at this point, which is unfortunate. Is the improvement in card acquisition done yet? It is not. If you buy Spider Pick now, you're kind of only paying 2k tokens for it. No, it's been communicated that the other weekend missions are going to be varying amounts of tokens between 100 and 500. They were starting them high with Silk. Spider-Man 2099 releases at the reset on Monday. Your response to the Chavez question was comprehensive, and that's why I enjoy your content. Thanks, Ent. Something I always strive to do is if I understand something or know the answer or am familiar with it, I will be confident in the answer that I deliver to you. But at the same time, if I don't know the answer to something, I make a point to not have an opinion on it. The world would be a better place if people that didn't know what they were talking about would just shut up more frequently.
Escaped.
I mean, Series 4 complete and opened the Kenna Cash is hoping to hit Pig, but not enough to qualify for the guaranteed hit. I mean, then you wouldn't have opened it anyways, is like the answer to your question. Like, if that you feel bad that it like wasn't in your range, but it's not like you're getting something or you missed something that you shouldn't be getting. I think Ham should be more in line with Iceman, or Iceman should be more in line with Ham. I don't have the data to have the answer to that question. I think it depends on what the metrics look like on the back end. Is Zabu going to be S4 permanently? They have said that permanent Series 4 cards won't be a thing. Frost Guardian, thank you for the 27 months. Welcome back. We will hopefully have more news on that soon. A little bird told me. They'll move him up to S5. They have no intentions of making cards be higher series. I'm stuck at 97. Any suggestions on decks to cross 100? High Evolutionary Lockjaw is a good choice. I think it's one of the best decks right now. If we were playing Conquest, we would snap this hand at this point. We have everything we need.
Squad still a little light.
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Nick Fury didn't generate the Destroyer, chat. It's like fucking Christmas. Hey, thanks for the half a year, High Voltage. Appreciate it. Galactus left. Galactus left is probably fine. That likely wins the game for us. There's a good chance we win the middle too, right? Says local man about to be Cosmoed. Nope. All right, Mr. Dino Hawk. Got him a game. Hella! There's the squad. There's the squad. And again, when Hella reveals underneath Invisible Woman, Limbo does not add a turn to the game. So if Hella is played organically on turn 6 and puts magic into play, there will be a turn 7. But because Invisible Woman is revealing after the game has ended, there is not an extra turn because the game's already over when these on-reveal effects happen. $16 splits on Magneto and no inked. What is pain? That's not that unlikely, right? 0.9 raised to the 16. No ink splits after splitting a card 16 times is 18% to happen. So you are a little bit unlucky, but not significantly. One in 5 cards you split will get to that many splits without a thing. Oh yeah, it's actually better than that because the first 3 can't be, right? Yeah, that's a good shout. It's actually 0.8 to the 3. Or sorry, 0.9 to the 3. 13. Yeah, it's actually 25%. Yeah, good shout. I forgot to pull the first 3s out. Math and stuff. When you say Hella, it reminds you of that episode in Seinfeld where he says Stella after taking muscle relaxants. Yes, that's the joke. Yeah, it's a reference to a play too, right? I don't remember the name of the play. Yes. Yeah, it's a reference to a play. Simpsons also did a meme around it. I mean, of course the Simpsons did it. We're gonna pass for a turn here because thanks to the Elysium, if I draw Invisible Woman, we can go Invisible Woman Modoc into Hella. Modoc and trust that you will get a carrier, a Hella out of the carrier. I mean, it is a Hella carrier, chat. It is a Hella carrier. Rocket butt. Do, 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 do. Blasting off at the speed of smell, chat. Yeah, let's ship it. The helicarrier's carrying a hella for sure. I believe. Ever lucky rubber ducky.
Opponent snapped. Escape.
It's been communicated that the weekend quest compensation will be out next week. Chat, it's honestly, with the addition of Conquest mode and Infinite Ladder being Infinite Ladder, like, just press the button or don't press the button whenever you want. Who cares? I am the Creator Clash. No, I did not fly to Europe to play in an in-person tournament where the total prize pool is $5,000. King Duck, thank you for the 2.5 years. God bless the people that are gonna have fun doing that, and more power to them. But Marvel snapping content is my full-time job. It's how I feed my kids and put a roof over their head. That sounds like a fun trip and a fun tournament, but it is not a financially smart decision for someone that's pursuing content as their job. Yeah, I'm sure someone will get salty about me talking about that reality, but that's my reality. Rip. To give some good context on what it costs to travel internationally, I was a part of the Pokemon Unite broadcast team for their world. Oh, we could magic it. Yeah, that's a good call. I was a part of the Pokemon Unite broadcast team for their World Championships last year. And they paid me, I think it was like $2,400 to do commentary for their World Championships. And my wife came with me to London for that trip, so we could make it, you know, a couple's trip too, in addition to the stuff. And I think we approximately broke even between her plane ticket and other expenses. Travel to Europe ain't cheap.
I am Iron Man.
Yeah, this looks like Cerebro 5, so I think we're dead. Or Cerebro 3, so I think we're dead. Maybe? I do have Infant on into Modoc. Sounds like, yeah, we'd have to pay for hotel either, because the people put us up in a hotel. Yeah, we didn't have to pay for my plane ticket. We didn't have to pay for hotel. We had to pay for her plane ticket. We had to pay for all of our meals, all of our incidentals, and stuff like that. Honestly, with what we spent at the Pokemon Center, there's a good chance we lost money on the trip. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't fully look at all those receipts. I just gave them to my accountant. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Don't tell me. Lie to me. I think we die, right? This is only 31. I guess Cerebro only adds 4 here. Fuck it, YOLO. It's the ladder. Who cares? Oh, that's pretty good. That's much better than Cerebro, chat. Accountant, I don't know what a Pokemon Center is, but it sure was expensive. Just explain to them that the Pokemon Center is basically a hospital. It'll make sense to an American. Oof. Oof. I mean, you're not wrong, but still, oof. Hey, El Dorte. Nah, just play the game and enjoy it. You get a free Series 3 card every single month. So like picking up cards that complement your collection, well, is a good choice for that, but I guess the only big thing to know is don't use the fast upgrades. If you haven't checked it out before, I have a playlist here on my YouTube channel called Marvel Snap Minute that kind of goes through the ins and outs of optimizing things. Well, they just got a... I thought the Nexus was going to be good for us. Turns out, I assumed they were a Patriot deck, not a... I guess they could be Patriot with Iron Man, but we're very dead here. Yeah, Iron Lad caught Iron Man on the Onslaught path. Little baby Hella. Alright, chat, we've been playing this deck for 40 minutes, and I have 3 games written down where Nick Fury generated us Destroyer, so we lost the game, and then I have 1 victory worth showing. So you could say we're running pretty average for a Hella deck, really. It's all going according to plan. We just need to draw Nicholas Fury here in our next 2 draws. What's going on, Rolk? Thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. Ooh, that's a nice one. Have a Morbius, dear opponent. Playing since launch and Infinite for the first time with the hand bounce deck. Nice, Todd. Congrats. It's not an easy deck to play. I think the bounce deck's probably one of the better decks in the game right now, but it's also fairly difficult to play, so I don't think it gets the play rate it deserves. We're at center for more discard. I want to cut myself off of potential draws. Itsy Bitsy Spider compensation just showed up in my inbox. God bless. I'll take 500 more credits. Excuse me? Don't mind if it does. Don't mind if it does. This This is great for us, says local man about to be Cosmoed. Oh no! Alright, alright. They gave us a wasp too. No, we're fine, right? We're fine. We got the triple. That's it. All I had to do was complain that we'd been unlucky, and we instantly dunked someone. Is Magic better than Chavez? We're going to talk about this a lot while we play this deck. Chavez making your deck more consistent is something that a lot of people don't understand. Chavez makes your turns 1 through 5 more consistent at the cost of making your turn 6 less consistent. If your goal is to draw a particular... Your goal is to draw a particular 6-drop before the game ends, you are 3% less likely to have that 6-drop by turn 6 if you play Chavez in your deck. Should weekend missions be visible? No, weekend missions start at the rollover tonight, and they last until the rollover on Monday for 3 days. So no, weekend missions should not be visible currently. Isn't our goal to get Invisible Woman and Modoc before turn 6? Not necessarily. If you don't have Hella in your opening hand, you only need Modoc. Put Magic into the bar. We're essentially just double fisting our drinks here, winning both bars. They can store mid, sure, maybe. Shiggity Shrek, get wrecked. Out of here.
Victory.
They should have played Wanda last. They should have, yes. We would have won anyways, right? Would have been a tie? Pancakes, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. It was a good play and no different than what Jeff did the dice, just a bad roll. It was a bad play, Pancakes. They literally, you literally should always play Wanda or Reality Stone last in a situation like that because of the possibility of getting Death's Domain. Like, there literally isn't a reason to sequence in the way that they did if you're playing optimally. You're right, they did something similar to me, but they fucked up their sequencing with their 2 cards and got punished for messing up their sequencing. Yeah, classic example of being able to control the variance with better play. Okay, we have pass on 3. Well, I was gonna say I could Nick Fury and then Modoc the morale, but that's no longer an option. If I Nick, I'm guaranteed to not draw Hella next turn, but guaranteed to not draw Hella actually isn't good because I have Invisible Win, right? So this is a game where we don't play Nick. The way they did it can be correct if you play to get Shuri's Lab, sure, but they didn't need Shuri's Lab, and there's Death's Domain, Quantum Realm, Luke Spar, way more negative outcomes in the situation for what they did there than there are one positive outcome. Their play was just wrong. So we have a chance to generate Hella. We also have a chance to draw Hella off the top of the deck. Edge. Extremely confused how it could be argued that that play was correct. Well, you haven't spent enough time with pedantic nerds that want to actually me, even though they're fucking wrong. Is the answer to how people are arguing it. Again, I get it, that there's a quarter edge case that maybe you could be playing to, but it's still wrong. It's statistically improbable, and you're more likely to get messed up like they did than you are to get rewarded. I think, move-based decks are okay, but they're generally still just pretty weak. I think Surfer move's probably the best Ghost Spider move deck. I'm gonna have a highlight with that up probably Sunday or Monday. Thanks for posting news updates on the YouTube channel. I've stopped using Reddit, and your channel has been my only resource. Yeah, whenever there's big things, I try and post them on there. Wait. Where did that come from? What did I miss? Was there a Sakaar? Was this a Sakaar? That Scarlet Witch? Alright, sorry, I think I fixed the bot for the deck command. I'm playing tech support with the untapped person while we're... Hey, Menace, thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Alright, Hella. Alright, Hella. There she is. There she is. Not quite the triple, but close.
Victory.
Hey, Senny Arc, thank you for the 5 months of Prime. Appreciate that. Okay, chat. I have a special treat that I've been given permission to share, speaking of talking to the untapped people. Smith, thank you for the 5 months of Prime. I appreciate that. They have... Now, I've been told to share with you there might be some bugs because this is early. But I've been given early access to some Conquest data on... Oh, wait. Are we... Oh, let's reset here. All right, those look like more realistic. I was like, those numbers aren't real. We can sort by tier. We can sort by battle count versus win rate, because obviously there's no cube gains in here. So let's set this up to 1,000 and see what our best win rates are. Ooh, that's actually kind of spicy. Just stock Shuri at the top here. There's like stock Shuri Sorin basically. And then unsurprisingly, Lockjaw High Evo, Lockjaw High Evo, High Evo Control, Devil Dino. I'm telling you, Chad, I had people comment on the stock destroy deck video telling me that this deck wasn't really good and I was overhyping it. I think this deck is really real. I think this deck is really real. Where's bounce? I bet there's more variation in the bounce deck. So there's lower sample sizes. Let's filter for 200 games and hit for Beast and see what our stats look like. Yeah, like here's a bunch of good win rate bounce decks, but none of the battles are super high here because a lot of people are like playing different little tech cards or like changing a card or two. Darkhawk build, doing some numbers here. This one's playing Iron Man and Scorpion is weird. Someone must have posted a list with that. No. Playing Falcon with no Angela seems like insanity. Angela's a big reason to play Falcon. How's stock negative hold up? The negative decks just aren't very good, is the TLDR. Bing's posted about stick with Scorpion. Yeah, that makes sense. Is Nick tier 1 yet? What's going on, Scholar? I think Nick's a very real Marvel Snap card. I think this Hella deck that we're playing is obviously a meme because it's Hella. But we were playing a little Nick Fury deck before this. That felt really solid that we'll have a highlight up with tomorrow on the YouTube channel. Maybe we'll play some more of it today, but I want to play this for a little bit more, and then I want to play some Nimrod decks, I think. Speaking of a stock deck, a stock list means just like this is the default go-to when most people talk about a deck list. These are the cards they think of. Boom Flex, thanks for the half a year. The average deck is well above 50% in this data. The people at the tracker installed are better at the game. Yeah, that's true, Big Joe. All data on Untapped, whether it's Conquest or ladder data, is skewed towards a more competitive player base, meaning that your win rates on average are skewed high. I would bet the population win rates with most of those decks is probably somewhere in the like 3 to 7% lower range, to make some numbers up that feel intuitive. Flex, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. Good day to you too. 16-bit bump coming up with the brand new Prime. Thank you to all three of you on working us up towards our sub goal for the month. Help us keep the channel ad-free. To the right, everything's gonna slide to the right. In the Bifrost, do we trust? Now, it is worth noting that the discard deck typically plays Storm, so this Limbo is not guaranteed to work out for us, but without Mo Dockerson in sight, this is the play. Rocket butt. Do 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 do.
Squad's still a little light.
Maybe I should have played her mid to encourage more stats going that way. We good?
Victory.
You have a kitty bounce deck with Iron Man. So I'm not a fan of Iron Man or Shang-Chi in the bounce decks. Something a lot of other people have been doing that I don't think is necessary. I think if you want an extra stat stick in the bounce deck, I prefer playing Darkhawk because it's more resource efficient. why'd they change the amount of cubes per level from 10 to 7 anyways? Because they're trying to figure out the right amount of cubes to get the appropriate number of people that they want in Infinite to Infinite. The change from 10 to 7 makes it so they didn't just change it from 10 to 7, they changed it from 10 to 7 while changing the amount of free buffer cubes you get when you hit a new plateau from 5 to 3. So like going from 93 to 100 is 49 cubes, whereas going from 95 to 100 was 50 cubes. But the big difference the 7 cube change makes is that the 7 cube change makes it so that that first 10 that you have at the start of the season is 70 instead of 100. So they changed it so it's only one less than the other one. So those are about the same, but the initial part of your climb is much quicker now. To give an articulation on why I'm not a huge fan of Iron Man or Shang-Chi and the bounce decks, both of Iron Man and Shang-Chi kind of let you do well against decks that are going really tall in a specific spot. And in the rare event you can't go over the top of someone going really big with the bounce deck, instead you should go wide and just try and play for all 3 typically, is how it works. It's harder to do against Lockdown. The more popular high Evo deck is the, what's it called, deck? And Iron Man and Shang-Chi don't really do that much against Lockdown either. Can you outwide a Shuri Red Skull Taskmaster? I mean, the Shuri Red Skull Taskmaster is hiding behind armor a lot of the time anyways. Also, asking me how do you play against the Shuri deck is a deck that didn't exist a second ago. I get that they buffed it and it might be coming back now, but that wasn't previously a consideration. It's fine, we didn't hit Modoc anyways. It's fine, we didn't hit Modoc anyways. Never lucky rubber ducky. Hey, Dennis, thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back. Hey, G-Did, thank you for the 3rd of a year. I have no intention to add other content into my content lineup at this time. Marvel Snap and a dash of Diablo are keeping me plenty busy. Next card downgrade is on the 11th, or whenever the patch comes out. That is correct. Yeah, Squirrel's taking up board space is not good for the home team. We have confirmation from Glenn Jones that the Punisher is on their lengthy list of cards that they eventually want to tune via OTA updates.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
This deck really seems hit or miss. Yeah, Hella-Decks are good. They're amusing, they're funny. I think I'd like one more okay game of us doing our thing. I'm gonna play this for about an hour. And then we'll try some Nimrod. This is our second Nick Fury deck of the day. Yes, the Dream Lane is Invisible Woman, Fury, Modoc, Hella, in that order.
Breaking news.
No joke, the best Hella deck I've played is actually the crazy Lockjaw one we've played a few games with. I don't think Landon's a human, and even if they are, playing against a deck like this isn't a good highlight, so we'll bounce to the next one. We'll go for like another 10 minutes or one more decent game. And we'll try some Nimrod. The Chavez Hella math is 3%, yes.
Opponent snapped.
That's a good command. Edge. The easiest way to know that our hand was going to be good is that Adeline flipped up. Well, that's heckin' rude. They're probably, Surfer. Hey, Lucas Lannister, thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate the support. Thanks for us 1 point closer to our sub goal for the month. We'd have won with a Modoc or a Hulk hit there, huh? So we were 40% to win the game. All right, shall we blow up some Nimrods, chat? And obviously, after any OTA update, the natural place we need to start is Cerebro. And right off the bat, we are not a Cerebro gamer. It's fine. One of the nice things about playing like these like Cerebro 4, 5, and 6 variations is that like you could win games without your deck's namesake, right? What a game, Benjamin Broad. What a game. We at worst tie here, right? If Wolverine goes center or right, we win.
Victory.
I can report from the 90 to 99 trenches that Nimrod is in fact popular with Galactus. Yup. Is there a replacement for Iron Lad? I don't know. There aren't a ton of 6 power cards. Limbo's good for us. Hey, Willem, thank you for the 40 months. Put White Queen on the left tier. See what we grab. Yeah, I probably should put the sub goal on the overlay. You can see it below the stream. I'm actually not sure if that pops up on mobile. The problem with this is if I cartage all 3 of these, I can't Cerebro, but that might be fine. What if I do this here, and then I Iron Lad here, which is hitting either Deathlock or Zola? Or Hood, but could be Deathlock or Zola. Even Hood's not terrible.
Enough said, bub.
I think we're dead. Carnage is 8, so I can't Nimrod, I can't Cerebro. We did kind of do a thing, but I assume we've lost here. It's the ladder, so who cares? Sure, my Twitch dashboard had a section to give me a I'll have to look for it for next week for the sub goal. Can't find it now. Ushman, thank you for the 32 months, by the way. The hype chat thing, if you're familiar with YouTube, is a super chat. It's just a way for people to donate. It, like, extra highlights the chat message, basically. The matchmaking is so scripted that if I play bounce, I only find opponents with wave. Listen, bud, this channel's not going to be a good culture fit for you. I'd recommend a Republican safe space if you want someone to validate your baseless conspiracy theories that make you feel better about having shit luck. Enough said, bub. It isn't my old nemesis, confirmation bias. Just sad unfollowed. Fuck off, fascist. You won't be missed here. We make a point to call people like you out on occasion to weed out undesirables from my community.
Enough said, bub.
Chat, I think there's a chance our deck isn't very good. Nigos, thanks for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Impossible. I know this is gonna be deeply concerning to many of you, but I'm starting to have an inkling that our deck might not be good. Yeah, I even put the warning message in the bio. Literally, we put progressive politics in the bio to give them advance warning. Unfortunately, people that are prone to conspiracy theories also aren't very good at being able to read, so putting the warning in the bio doesn't do very much for a lot of them. What if we do this and Wolverine jumps middle, giving us 16 there? YOLO? YOLO. Rip. Oh my god, I forgot I hadn't triggered Aunt May's yet. Actually, if Wolverine had jumped middle, we would have beaten the Chavez, right? Rip. Also, I love how entitled those types of people are. They felt the need to announce that they were unfollowing my channel, and they'd been following the channel for 9 months, and they have Amazon Prime, and they literally had never even dropped off a Prime sub. And they're just like, yes, I am this displeased. I will announce my lack of support leaving. Good day, sir. Good day to you. Chat, these locations are not kind to us. Why do the locations have to be so mean? And you check in the back and see if there's no Nimrod X. Yeah, this one's probably gonna be short-lived, chat. Alright, we Iron Landed into Carnage to eat the hood like a professional. Unfortunately, Dream Dimension means I can't Nimrod Oh my gosh, they got rid of Dream Dimension. Papi! Alright, alright. Oh, we're halfway there. Oh, living on a prayer. Take my hands. We'll make it, I swear. Oh no, they killed my demon. How will I ever win the game now? And I believe. I believe. Oh, we're gonna be a little bit short, right? I'm only gonna have 20. I'm only gonna have 22 on the right. That Mysterio is +8. I assume they played for the right. Yeah, GG. Oh, you know what deck I didn't load up? What was the Nimrod Sarah deck we had played a little bit of? Set. Yeah, let's give this one a try. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm net decking from Past Jeff on my other monitor. I am furiously stealing decks for myself. Must give credit to Past Jeff. Yep. You don't even come up with your own decks. Not at all. Not at all. Not even for a minute. This deck name is NSFW. Listen, chat, Angela's not in the deck. Sarah's not going to do anything inappropriate with her rod, okay? It's all above the board. So, the basic idea with this deck is that Psylocke on turn 3 lets us play Sarah or Nimrod on turn 4 to kind of get more value and more mileage with those cards. Have they mentioned anywhere upping the amount of deck slots? They haven't, but I really hope that that's on the to-do list. I feel like they probably want to implement folders or something to go past 20, so it doesn't get too unmanageable, but yeah, I would definitely enjoy more deck slots. Alright, so we're hoping to draw Nimrod next turn. Nimrod or Bucky would be ideal. If I Destroyer... It's only 8 power for nulls. It's not very good. Carnage into Destroyer? That's true. Okay, sure. Oh, but if I destroy her, I can't do both next turn because we kill this Sarah. God damn it, chat. That's fine. The Professor X meant we were dead either way, but
Escape.
that's on me. I was baited by chat. Seeing solid. Do I do deck requests? Yeah, on days where there wasn't just new content released, we do deck requests, so I'll probably do some more on Monday, but today, since we had over-the-air updates yesterday, we'll, I'm just gonna focus on decks that I want to play. Hey, Thomas, thanks for the quarter of a year. Appreciate the sub, moving us closer to our sub goal for the month. Nova is probably what I want to blow up later. I'm gonna go ahead and just Deathlock here, and then we could probably set up to like Nova, Carnage, Venom, Nimrod on the Nova, Carnage, Venom on the last turn after Nimrodding.
Enough said, bub.
It's not too terrible. At least they didn't hit Nimrod. Psylocke, sure. I think we do this. And then we go Nimrod here into Carnage here, Venom here. Am I going to SNAP Con? I am giving the state of Florida as little of my money as humanly possible. To quote a wonderfully energetic congressman, fuck Ron DeSantis, fuck fascism. Azeroth, thank you for the 29 months. Welcome back. Why not null? I think spreading Nimrods around the board is better than playing null into blowing a couple of things up. Because I only have one more turn, chat. So like I could null into Carnage Venom and have like just null be big. But I think I want to spread our new lad around. Hey Mao, thank you for the 10 sub gifts. Appreciate that. It's a very generous amount of support. I'm not sure that our deck's gonna be big enough to go over the top of the bounce deck here is the problem. I mean, that makes my Carnage a little bit smaller, which is sad, but that's fine. With this, with the third thing over here going away, I'm better off doing this now, right? Yeah. If we're really lucky, the Wolverine jumps middle here on its 1 and 3, and then Carnage gets to eat it a second time, and it gets real big. I mean, to be fair, the bounce deck has a lot of choices. Even I run down the turn timer trying to figure out exactly what's going on there. Yes, I prefer Spider-Ham over Iceman in the bounce deck now, Tainted. I think if you're missing Ham, the deck's still fine without it, but I think it's better with Ham.
Enough said, bub.
There we go. All right. Let the lads hit the board. Ooh, him going left on the last one is bad for us. We might have needed him right or center. Or are we good? They played hard for the left? Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Well, that was exactly how we drew it up.
Victory.
I'm gonna move on from talking about Florida after saying this, but I would like to point out that someone said part of Florida's problem is gerrymandering, and while gerrymandering is a problem everywhere in the United States, basically, it's important to note that anywhere conservatives are winning statewide elections, that has nothing to do with gerrymandering. Gerrymandering only has to do with drawing districts, which impact congressional elections for both national and state houses. But things like senators and governors, those are statewide elections. A gerrymander has nothing to do with those. As always, if you're someone who supports my content or you just caught one of those very generous sub gifts, I'd encourage you to pop into my Discord server. We have very active channels in there for not only Marvel Snap and Diablo and all sorts of gaming things, but also politics and sports and food and all sorts of great other stuff to chat with the community, myself included, while I am not live. Love to put Bucky into DC. The Winter Soldier gets bigger there. Elysium is solid for our deck, but they're also a Kitty Pryde deck, which means it's solid for them as well.
Opponent snapped.
Huh. Warrior Falls is actually low-key kind of good for us, right? Hey, Guthul! Thank you for the brand new prem. Appreciate the support. Oh, they're playing Scarlet Witch. Interesting. They tagged our Destroyer, so we can't do that till the last turn. That's actually kind of sad. Play Nimrod over here. We are going to have Shang-Chi for this Bishop, though, which is nice. Gives us a fighting chance a little bit here. Hey. Keef Keef, thanks for the 6 months in advance. I plan to be here. Thanks for keeping me around. We do this into this. You want to Venom and Shang this turn, maybe? I kind of don't want to know that the Shang's coming, but I guess that's greedy. Now I can't null. Now I can't null. Like to draw like Carnage here, I think. Yeah, I probably should have... teed up to be able to play the null. It's probably greedy to wait on the Shang-Chi. Good to have you here to be a part of it, Spark. This is a wonderful Sarah split. I wish I had a different border effect, but beggars can't be choosers, all that. They could Shang us back on the left, but if they don't have Shang, we're pretty solid in DC. And I'm hoping with our Shang, we win the Icebox here, and then obviously we're giving up the middle. But they have Elysium and Sarah, so like, their whole hand's coming out here. Yeah. GG. I have not logged in on mobile to collect my credits for the Itsy Bitsy thing yet, no. You couldn't Shang before, the bishop wasn't big enough. They had priority going into turn 5, so I could have Shanged on turn 5. Your mail doesn't expire, so you don't need to rush to grab stuff when they send it to your mail. It'll work itself out.
Opponent snapped.
I think Fury Nimrod could be good. Maybe. I don't know. Is 12 that much bigger than 10, I guess is the question. Like, is Fury Nimrod that much better being slightly bigger? Maybe is the answer. Yeah, the thing I'd like to explore with Shuri is just the classic Shuri deck is probably good. Yeah, Shuri Kitty's on my list of things to get going at some point. It's a shame the wolf didn't go mid. What do we think of Psylocke into Destroyer here? Unsure if good. Certain it is sweet. Oh, is this a Venom here with their Wolverine? Oh, that's kind of scary.
Enough said, bub. Enough said, bub. Enough said, bub.
One could argue on that day, enough was said. Do we Shagmint out? Maybe? My body is ready to lose to this null. That's certainly the play if we're staying in, but obviously we lose to null, right? Oh, he's so big, chat! Oh, well, we won the middle. We won the middle. He's a large lad. Psylocke getting hit by Iceman's not really a big deal in this deck. We typically don't want to play her till turn 3 anyways when we play her out. This card is primarily here to enable us playing, Nimrod and Sarah on turn 4. I think we'll play her out because even if we miss on Sarah or Nimrod, we'll get to... Oh, maybe I should play her not left, because if I draw Nimrod, I'd want a Nimrod left, right? Lucky. This. Get our 2 cards. Airco, thank you for the brand new prep. Appreciate it. Monka Grand Central here, chat. Monka Grand Central. I believe. Everything works out every time for us. Hey, no Cal, thanks for the 5 months, appreciate it, welcome back. And Godly Chaos, thanks for the 3rd of the year.
Enough said, Bubba.
All systems go.
What an easy game, chat. What an easy game. Oh, heckin' rude. Wow. Clearly we are never lucky, okay? Never before have you ever seen us be fortunate on this stream. That's all I'm saying. What's going on, Dave Bones? Thanks for the quarter of a year as well. It's the most unlucky you could possibly be. That widget did not work how I wanted to do. That one over there. Am I just eating this? I might just be eating this.
Enough said, bub.
Opponent snapped.
This in the middle. This might be a Nimrod into Destroyer. This might be a Nimrod into Carmartage Destroyer game, huh?
Clear for takeoff.
Perfect. Perfection. Chad, I don't know if this wins the game, but it's also not my job to figure it out. This math is for losers and nerds, chat. We're neither of those things, clearly. They could be a null deck, that's true. They did get to negative into Jane Foster. We'll let them do their thing, we'll do our thing, and we'll sort it out in the middle afterwards, right?
Enough said, bub. Enough said, bub.
Well, they have a hit monkey out of Carmartage. Is Super dead? There's some kind of Iron Man here.
Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
Oh, chat! We were so close! We were so close! Missed it by this much! Good point! $16 power destroyer with that. I think we'd have lost the breaker, right? We had two more. Again, the primary purpose of Psylocke in this deck is to get Sarah out ahead of curve or Nimrod out ahead of curve. Are they... Galactus? No? Could be Galactus, I suppose.
Enough said, bub. Enough said, bub.
I might just double Destroyer myself, honestly.
Enough said, bub. Enough said, bub.
These variants look so good. Zero is just a big Psylocke, yeah, basically. Oh. Oh, they did what I wanted to do, but better, chat.
Enough said, bub.
That's fine. Our Wolverine's gonna go center again. Our Wolverine's better than theirs. Our Wolverine believes in us. He's a team player. He's gonna go back mid. Damn it, Wolverine! We've talked about this at your performance reviews. I do not believe there is a way Wolverine can end up that we win this game. That is a 5k token, Nimrod. Someone asked if I bought these variants. I did not. These variants are not good collection progress value. So despite being reasonable pieces of artwork, I'm basically only spending money on things that advance getting cards at this point. And I have Carnage and Venom variants that I like already. I don't know if they're that much better than others. When do the next pull drops happen? Pull drops only happen on patch days, so the 11th. Also keep in mind with the flexible series drops are further and further between. Spider-Ham has properly been added to collector's reserves now, yes. It's a better dollar to gold ratio than spending $100, 8,000 gold. Is it? Do I suddenly need to reassess? You might be right. Is it 2,000 gold in it?
Wind aid my
What a giant rip. Zola magic. It's gonna play Destroyer. Iron Lad is guaranteed to be Nimrod. Is that useful? Does Zolag Wolverine creates 5 power Wolverines, right? So that doesn't win there. We could Iron Lad Venom for the funsies. There's a chance that wins. Wait, we need Wolverine to go left or right here? We need him to not go center? So we're 66% to win? That wins it, right? Because we win left and center. No, the sunspot. Oh, the breaker! Got him. Got him. That means tying here actually means we win guaranteed, right? Because even if Wolvie goes here, we still win the breaker with the breaker by 1 more. That's sweet. Good start. There is a bug in the OTA that they rolled out that's showing weekend challenges from last weekend for some people. You will get the weekend challenges for this weekend, assuming it works like they said it's going to work later this evening. When the rollover happens. Electro into Nimrod. And I'm hoping to draw if I draw, it's better to play here if I draw Zola. But it's better to play here if I draw Venom or Carnage. Extra turn here, I think. The weekend challenges show up where all of your battle pass and other missions are located. You should see all of the weekend missions, whether you have the cards to complete them or not, because they're trying to incentivize you to buy cards to complete them. I can't wave plus Venom here. There's an Electro in play. They have a 16 power Deadpool. Here's the problem. Okay, wait. What if I do this and we hit Arnim Zola? I love it when a plan comes together. I love it when a plan comes together. Get the camera, Mom! We did it! Yeah, sure.
Victory.
Yes, I think chat's right. I didn't look at the... I was going off of my memory as opposed to what was actually in the bundle. You are correct, it's better to buy this than it is to buy gold at 100 USD per pop. And I periodically buy gold at 100 USD per pop, so I will buy this later when I'm on mobile. That is an accurate statement. If you're someone that buys gold at 8,000 for 100 on occasion, that bundle is 2 free variants and a better gold rate. Oh, this is actually kind of fun. I get to Carnage into Wave. They both turn into Hulks, and then I get to Zola the Hulks around the board. Is the PC client unable to buy things with cash universal problem? No, I can buy things with cash in the PC client. I would just prefer not to because I get Google Play credit buying it on mobile, and the price is the same. I assume they're gonna blow up their own thing here, right? They have priority. They didn't! Holy crap. Thanks, bud. Loses to like their null, but it's like pretty solid otherwise. It gives us 18 on the left and 12 on the right. He just loses to death. Yeah, because of the Monster Metropolis edge. People talking about using a foreign currency to try and get a deal on Marvel SNAP crates on the website. Good for you, I suppose. I just assume a lot of people doing that is going to result in them removing localized pricing, which is bad for people in countries that need that localized pricing. So I'm going to decline doing that. I also assume even if I was trying to scam the system that way, it would be a mess with my taxes. Hey, look at that, a potential upgrade. So we're hoping to draw... Do you think it's detrimental to the left to describe so many things as fascism? Okay, so... banning books, restricting women's bodily autonomy, how would you describe those things other than a far-right authoritarian government? Please enlighten me, centrist. How else would you describe restricting those freedoms? Because they meet the fucking definition of what we're talking about when we say DeSantis is a wannabe fascist dictator. Wolverine goes left, we win here. 1 and 3. It's also worth noting that like words don't have meaning when like the right wing talking heads are using words like Trantifa and calling every other thing woke that they dislike. Can Wolverine land left there? Yeah, Wolverine can jump back to the same location he gets blown up at. He's 1 and 3 to go to all of them. Have you tried Nimrod with Shuri? I don't know, dear Twitch chatter. Have I tried Nimrod with Shuri? I think we Venom here to give myself flexibility. Although I guess all of the things I could be Iron Ladding into are kind of good. I guess Null would not be a good hit, but the rest of these are all fine. Carnage is great here.
Enough said, Bubba.
We could Zola the Iron Lad Carnage across the board because this keeps that text. And if we're really lucky, this kills this first, and then it jumps middle and we kill it again. They could go Cerebro Mystique. I added a good bit of stats around the board, huh? I mean, Wolvie to go left, I think, to win here.
Enough said, Bubba.
I think we lose with him center, because I'm only adding 5 to the left, right? And they're going to gain... Oh, we'd have lost even with Wolvie left. Yeah, this game. Something to do with Luke Cage causes animations to bug out. I'm not sure what exactly it is, but... Yeah. I'm gonna say one more political thing, and then we're gonna move off of the topic, and I'm gonna focus on carnaging and nimrodding people. To the person that I banned for complaining about the scare word communism, there is nobody in any position of power on the left in the United States advocating for a full socialistic government or a full communistic government. There are simply people on the left in the United States that think if you or a loved one gets sick, you shouldn't go fucking bankrupt and we should socialize the cost of medicine. There are people on the left that think people shouldn't have to pay $1,500, $2,000, $3,000 a month to pay for early childhood education for their toddler, so millennials and other people can actually afford to have fucking children so we can continue to advance society. And socializing the cost of big important things like that isn't communism and it's not socialism. It's just like having a reasonable society where people give one modicum of a shit about each other instead of billionaires being able to build fucking rockets to fuck off into space with. So no, nobody like wants full communism or full socialism. They just want to like not be fucking crushed underfoot by the depressing weight of capitalism while we live in a society where we have more than enough for everybody to live good, decent lives. It's just like, just stop, just don't. Thanks for the primacy, pal. You spend $4,000 a month for childcare. Good God. Yeah, I live in a mid-sized U.S. town, so childcare for my toddler is a little under $1,500 USD per month. I know that that's cheaper than major cities. Hey, Mycelium Dad, thanks for the 27 months. You have more sense than hair. I have a lot more things than I have hair, chat. For one kid, yes. My other 2 kids go to public school.
Opponent snapped.
My one 3-year-old, it's approximately $1,400 USD per month, and that's cheaper than it is in major cities. That one doesn't really bother us, right? We've got the old Destroyer and Carnage. Gotta find one of our friends. This could technically be one of those 2 things as well, right? I think I'm just gonna slam it. The easiest of dubs. When can we open collector's caches again? Oh, if you're someone that's waiting for, if you're someone that was waiting for, Ham to be in caches, to open your caches, you can open your caches now, they're there. We have not had a game where Null was good yet, but I believe. Sub goal is over the notifications. Let's fix that. Null is currently -8. Null is very bad this game, obviously. We destroyed a void. I'm gonna Shuri here. So that way if we draw Nimrod here, we can drop Nimrod and then Destroyer to put our big Nimrods elsewhere. Is debris in their output range? Possibly. I've played variations of this deck in the past with debris. Yeah, I think we're dead here. I guess maybe Wave drags us across the finish line with the Lucky Wolverine, but likely dead here. Oliver, thank you for the brand new prime, by the way. And Dragsy, thanks for the 2/3 of a year. Unfortunately, this one is done. A urine for a day when an Honest Destroy deck is viable. I think Honest Destroy is very good, his art. We were talking about it earlier. The metrics are very reasonable on it. If you didn't check it out on my YouTube channel, I posted, it was the Deadpool deck I posted earlier this week. All the stats on it and my anecdotal experience with it indicate that it is very reasonable. So check that out if you haven't. I don't think that deck wants Nimrod, but I don't know for sure. We should probably test it at some point. I think we go Wave into Nimrod into Carnage. Might Magic in the middle somewhere. All right. I don't know that I'm gonna have time to Shuri my rod. That's annoying, but not the end of the world. Do this into this. We're lucky Wolverine goes left. I think the Untapped Tracker has a problem displaying win rates for decks that have been played in Conquest and the ladder. I haven't confirmed that. I think that's the problem they've been having. Zola and Destroyer would both be solid pickups here. Iron Lad is either of the two. Oh, the Electro actually clogs the left, right? I could have had another Nimrod there. Can't think about that. I think we're fine either way, right? But I am missing 4 power on the left here.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Lower, closer, slower, Grandma. Sit down.
Victory.
It's out. All right, chat. Second Dinner has shared the details of their upcoming economy changes. And I was given, along with some other content creators, a sneak peek of those upcoming economy changes to prepare content in advance. So they've been talking about there's something coming, there's something coming, there's something coming. That something is finally here. So I spent a couple hours, a few hours. I'm bad at video editing. I spent a few hours last night putting together a reaction video that I just published on YouTube. And we're going to watch said reaction / explainer video together here on stream. Let's make sure you can hear me. The volume's at a good level. Listen, hold on just a second. I'm gonna get this fixed. We're gonna have a little Jeffception here, huh? Like Windows Media Player to play on my browser output channel. Loot boxes just. All right, I think that's probably a good volume. I'm also going to use Jeffception as an excuse to take a break and run to the potty really quick. So you watch this, and then we'll talk about it when I get back here. I'm going to wait a second to make sure the volume's good, though. Honey, wake up. New Marvel Snap loot boxes just dropped. Spotlight caches are on their way to Marvel Snap soon. Let's take a look at what exactly those are and what they mean for collecting cards in Marvel Snap. I'm going to give you some of my opinions as well as compare some numbers on how this works out versus the previous system that we have been using for acquiring Series 4 and 5 cards in the game. Let's jump into it. Spotlight caches are going to be the new way that players will primarily earn Series 4 and 5 cards in Marvel Snap. They'll be found on the collection level track just like normal caches and reserves, and they'll appear every 120 levels or one every 10 boxes that you're opening as you progress your collection level track higher. The new way these Spotlight caches differ from the existing caches and reserves that we have is their contents essentially change every single week. At the start of the week, when a new card releases, the contents of Spotlight caches that you can be opening will refresh with 4 items in them. One of these is going to be the brand new card. In this example here, that's a future card, Jean Grey. There will be 2 other cards that are existing Series 4 and 5 cards, and then there's going to be a generic 25% chance of any other Series 4 or 5 card that exists in those card pools. At this point, the gears in your head are starting to turn a little bit, I'm sure, thinking about what this system means for you getting specific new cards. Well, for starters, it means if you're lucky, you can open one of these Spotlight caches and just get the new card right away. But it also means this is a variance game and it could take you more than one to get the new card. It is worth noting that you can't open any of the things in your initial Spotlight cache for the week more than once, meaning that if you want to guaranteed get the card and you're as unlucky as you could possibly be, it will never take you more than 4 Spotlight caches in a given week to open a guaranteed new Marvel Snap card. One of the important things to note about these Spotlight caches is that, like other caches and reserves, you're not obligated to click and open them when you hit them on the collection level track. What this means is, at a base level, you can kind of interface with the system in the same way that you interface with collector's tokens now, in that you get about
enough collector's tokens to get one new Series 5 release guaranteed from the token shop per month. But now, in a month, you're going to be having 4 spotlight caches opened along the way. And if you save all of those caches to open in the same week when there's a card that you want to guaranteed open, you're guaranteed to get it. You also have the ability to run hot with this new system and use fewer than your full 4 caches for the month to get that card. Even if you run poorly under the system with the spotlight caches, you're still not getting just that one card. You're also getting 3 other things with it, which are likely cards depending on what the rest of your collection looks like. Now, you should note I said you'll most likely get other cards with the card that you actually want when opening these boxes, because what exactly you're getting is going to depend on the state of your collection and what else is running with the new card that week in the spotlight caches. In the initial cache, whatever cards you already have, so in this case, Null and Living Tribunal, if you owned both of those cards already, they would instead be a spotlight variant inside of the cache. Meaning if it takes you 4 caches to get to the new card, Jean Grey, when she releases, you would open 2 variants, Jean Grey, and a random other Series 4 or 5 card. That random other Series 4 or 5 card, though, also has a chance to be a variant of a card that you already have. So in a way, the bigger your collection is under this new system, the less likely you are to get more cards with the specific new card that you're pulling for. At surface level, that sounds pretty bad for players that have larger collections. But I think, again, when you think about how this new system compares to the previous one we were working under, it's still more stuff for those players with large collections. Previously, you just took your 6,000 collector's tokens you got in the month and you bought just the new card release. Now, even though there aren't other cards for me to get with that new card release, I'm still getting that new card release for free with the 4 boxes that I saved up over the month, but I'm also getting 3 variants with it. It's also worth noting that, again, that's a worst case scenario outcome. A lot of the time, you're only going to need to open 2 boxes to get the new card. Sometimes you'll only need to open 1 box. But even the absolute failure worst case scenario ends up with me in the exact same position, getting 1 new card for the month from the collection track for free, but it also comes with 3 variants. This system will bring with it a new consideration for players trying to figure out which cards they want to pull for in a given month, and that's not just the specific new card that they might be interested in, but also which already existing Series 4 and 5 cards might be running with those cards. Second Dinner has shared that at the start of a given season, they'll not only share which cards are releasing in which weeks, but also which cards are coming with them in the spotlight caches. This means if you're torn between getting 1 new card or the other, considering which other cards are coming with that card could be a very important tipping factor as to which of the cards you open your spotlight caches to pull for. Because any existing cards that you already have are going to be replaced by variants, if you're someone that's looking to maximize the number of actual cards you're getting from your spotlight caches any given time you're pulling from them, your odds of getting more cards are going to be higher anytime you're opening your caches during a week where you are missing all of the cards that are running in that given cache. On average, this system should accomplish Second Dinner's goal of putting more cards in the hands of more players. Let's go ahead and take a look at some examples of how many cards you can expect to get and why. The people who will gain the most from the Spotlight Cache system are the people that have the least in their Marvel Snap collections currently, the folks who are Series 3 incomplete. Under the previous system, you got 9 Series 3 cards, 1 Series 4 card guaranteed from your collection track, and then you got approximately 4,000 tokens, which you could turn into another card via the token shop if you used your gold in a given month to buy additional collector's tokens via bundles like Token Tuesdays. Under the Spotlight Cache system, you're going to get 8 Series 3 cards now, a small reduction, but you're getting 3 to 4 Series 4 and 5 cards in a given month now from these caches. The key to getting the most cards out of your caches is going to be pulling on weeks where you are missing all 3 of the Series 4 and 5 cards that are running. In that case, you're guaranteed to get at least 3 cards, and your odds of getting 4 cards from Series 4 and 5 in a given week will be exceptionally high if you're missing most of the Series 4 and 5 cards in that 4th slot that's 25% to be any one of them at random. Looking to endgame Marvel Snap players like myself who are Series 3 complete, this system is at worst a net neutral change from the previous one that we're coming from, and at best it represents a fairly large increase in the number of Series 4 and 5 cards you're going to have access to. Again, the devil is in the detail of which spotlight caches are you pulling on. To optimize the amount of raw new cards you're getting, you're going to want to make sure you're opening your spotlight caches on weeks where you're missing 2 or all 3 of the cards that are contained in it, because that gives you the highest likelihood of getting a card that you're missing. There's always going to be that 25% chance of getting a random Series 4 or 5 card, which could be one that you already own. So the likelihood on whether or not that's a card or a variant for a Series 4 or 5 card you already have is going to be determined based on how many Series 4 or 5 cards that you're missing. The other thing to keep in mind as an endgame Marvel Snap player is I keep talking about it being a worst case scenario that this system is similar to the existing token system now, where you only get 1 card per month. There's going to be weeks where you have 4 spotlight reserves saved up and you know you want the cards. You're like, okay, I'm going to open my boxes and get the card. And instead of getting the card on your last spotlight cache, you're going to open the first one and the card's going to be there and you're going to have 3 left. It's going to talk about tokens in just a second. I promise, just be patient a second. I'm talking about it. The tokens here are just a second. Hold on. Just chill. Take a deep breath. Left over to use towards the next time you want to open a new card. On average, even players like myself that are collection complete are going to have an easier time getting new cards when they release with the Premium Mystery variant is something that's new. It can be a 1200 gold variant or a 700 gold variant, and it's guaranteed not to be a flipping pixel variant, which is great. This new system, and we're going to get extra variants alongside them to boot. The last important thing to talk about as Marvel Snap transitions to this new economic system, and you might have noticed this in the small detail text at the bottom of this slide, as well as this one for Series 3 incomplete players, is that the number of collector's tokens you're going to be getting in a given month free to play is decreasing dramatically. Series 3 complete players will be getting about 800 collector's tokens a month from the collection level track under this new system, while Series 3 incomplete players will only be getting 400. This makes it clear that collector's tokens, while they're a system still in the game, are not the primary means of acquiring Series 4 and 5 cards once these spotlight caches roll out. I think this is probably fine overall, since the caches are equating to more cards for everyone than the token system was doing, but it is worth pointing out that while players are getting more total cards, they are losing a bit of agency, because if there's a particular card from Series 4 or 5 that you're interested in getting, if you don't have tokens available to you, which are coming much more slowly, you have to wait for one of those cards to appear in one of these spotlight cache runs to have a likely chance of acquiring it. Also worth pointing out that these small amount of collector's tokens are explicitly only the ones that you're getting from those reserves along the collection level track. You're still acquiring gold free to play every single week when you're completing your missions in Marvel Snap, as well as from the free side of the season pass, which you can use on gold bundles in the shop, which according to data mines are not ending anytime soon, which on average is 1 Token Tuesday deal per month for even completely free to play players, which gives you another 1,000 collector's tokens. If you're a small spender in Marvel Snap, i.e. just the season pass is also giving you enough gold, meaning if you're spending $10 a month on Marvel Snap to get that season pass, in addition to these free to play rewards, you're getting somewhere between 2,500 and 3,000 collector's tokens in a month, which is an additional Series 4 card for your collection. As a quick hit for what do spotlight caches mean for you as you're coming to Marvel Snap, an early to mid-game player who's still progressing through collecting Series 3 cards is going to be, on average, getting 1.5 to 2 times as many Series 4 and 5 cards under these new spotlight caches. If you're an end game player like myself, the absolute worst case scenario for this new system is that you'll be getting the exact same number of cards for free as you were already getting, but you're going to get a mess of variants to go alongside them. The average case scenario for someone in Marvel Snap's endgame in my position is that this is also going to increase the number of cards I get in a given month, but with a little bit of variance in there dictating how many additional cards I'm getting for free versus how many additional variants I'm getting for free in that month. To move into some things that are definitely my opinion on these changes that are slated for coming to Marvel Snap. The first is that upgrading cards is fun, and I'm excited to be excited about upgrading my cards again. Getting inked and gold splits as I play with cards a lot on variants that I love has always been something that I've really liked, but the fact that my collection level didn't really matter for acquiring new cards made that experience feel a little bit less worse because I wasn't getting anything out of upgrading those cards other than just the upgrades themselves. So as someone who really enjoyed that aspect of Marvel Snap's early and mid game, I'm looking forward to this new Spotlight Cash system bringing that experience back to Marvel Snap's endgame, where my collection level is again a meaningful way for me to be acquiring cards. I think overall, I expect Spotlight Caches to improve the Marvel Snap collection experience for most players, myself included. That being said, I don't think they fix every problem with the Marvel Snap economy, and there's one big one that I think they really don't fix that the second dinner team is going to need to figure out a way to address, and that's hoarding resources. Currently, one of the most common questions I get asked as a Marvel Snap content creator is, Jeff, is this new card releasing something that's worth spending my collector's tokens on? And it feels like there's a lot of decision paralysis among players where they just don't want to spend their resources in case there's something new and better coming up on the horizon. The fact that you can hold these spotlight caches is nice because it means you can guarantee pulling a card in a given week, but it also brings with it a new dynamic in terms of what players need to min-max to feel like they're being optimal. It's no longer going to be as simple of a calculation as, hey, Jeff, is Spider-Ham a card worth spending my resources on? In the future, you're going to have to be asking yourself, hey, Jeff, is Jean Grey worth opening my spotlight caches to acquire if I already have 2 of the cards that are in the cache with her? Is Jean Grey worth opening if I only have 1 of the cards in the cache with her? Those types of calculations are ones that players are going to have to think about, as this will be a new most valuable resource in the game that they're going to want to think about spending wisely. It looks like I've been rambling on this topic for almost 15 minutes now. Hopefully I was able to explain it clearly and concisely. All right, we don't need to watch my outro, chat. You should watch the outro, and you should click the link on my YouTube channel and give it a thumbs up and give it some watch time over there. Any questions? I had a chance to do an FAQ with the Second Dinner devs about this beforehand. They gave this information to a number of content creators to prep content on it like this one, which is why we have this ready to go. I loosely know when they're trying to get it done, but I don't believe I can share that date publicly. So they have a goal, and sooner rather than later is their goal, but it happens when it happens, as is the case with most features. Thanks for the resubs while we were having some Jeffception in there. Ayasha Modi, thank you for the third of a year. Bounty coming in hot for the half a year, and Chris Crilly with the 6 months as well. Appreciate that. I saw one of the questions someone had is, are these simply replacing the Series 4 card per 10 boxes? So for clarity's sake, the Series 4 card was per 40 boxes. And that will be getting replaced by these, but you'll be getting 4 of these a month approximately. So basically every 10 collector's reserves, there'll be 9 regular collector's reserves, and then the 10th one will be a spotlight cache. Yes, they are getting rid of gold inside of the reserves. I believe they have the exact contents of those highlighted here. Did they give that breakdown in this? Otherwise, I can share that. Yeah, they gave the breakdown here. So every 9 give you 2 Series 3 cards, 100 tokens, and then 150 or 200 credits, 50% chance of each of these. They should get rid of boosters or something. I mean, there's no boosters in these boxes. There haven't been boosters and things for a long time. What's the average amount of gold people are going? I believe this is a 30 to 40% reduction in gold for completely free players. You will completely free players will still get gold, chat. This is not it's so funny how little people understand about the economy. And it's not your fault. The economy is a fucked up mobile game convoluted economy. But the bulk of the gold you're getting every season has always been from here. Has always been. The weekly challenges give you 200 gold per week. You get 200 gold per week in here. And the free side of the season pass has 300 gold in it. And there's 500 gold in here. And there's 200 gold from Conquest. Yeah, caches can give 200 gold in one cache. Doesn't tell you what the average for the month is, though. I believe on average you are getting 600 to 800 gold per month from caches under the current system, and that is going away. This will be active as soon as it's ready. What about seasonal caches 50 plus? Season caches aren't changing. Should you be hoarding your things? Yeah, probably. I'm probably just gonna sit on these 80 until the spotlight caches go active. So my understanding is if we sit on these 80, I'll get 8 spotlight caches ready to go under the new system. Will they retroactively change the odds on older doors? That's my understanding. Is any unopened boxes will be updated to the new system when it goes live. Yeah, I guess you could get more tokens. So my understanding too is one of the things that we don't know about this economy change is what does the bundle economy look like, right? So like as someone who spends money on Marvel Snap, if they're gonna keep putting tokens in bundles, and like the bundle breakdown has a lot of tokens in bundles still coming up, it looks like people who are spending are still going to be getting tokens on the regular. They're going to become basically the more premium currency. Yeah, I already have a Doom variant that's inked though. I think it's an Archer one, so I'm not getting that one. I need to buy this later on mobile. Yeah, I have an inked Killmonger already too. This is a good quality Fool's Gold card though. Are the variants in the spotlight caches if you own the card to begin with, or only if you open the card in the cache? If you open the card, if you already have the card, so like in a given, I think they have pictures here. So like they have this cute little comic. So copy image so I can zoom. Like in this example here, let's say you own Null and you own Living Tribunal and you want Jean Grey, these will be variants for you. Meaning there's a 1 in 4 chance to get variants when you open these instead of this. Do the spotlight variants become unavailable after a card hits seriously? My understanding is that the spotlight variants may eventually be a regular variant, but it's going to take a very long time for that to be the case. Isn't it a 50% chance for Jean Grey and variants only start once you own all 4 base cards? I don't understand your question. It doesn't English for me. Any variant variants? No, there will be special variants for these cards that are new and unique that are called spotlight variants. Where are they? So here, this shows, like, this is a Null spotlight variant. This is a Living Tribunal spotlight variant. Yeah, I use the Google Play coupons when I buy stuff. That's why I buy it on mobile. One of the photos showed the odd switch to 33. Yes, so we talked about that. So once you open, the caches have 4 things in them to start. And once you open one of the things in the caches, you then have a 1 in 3 chance to get everything else. So the most of these it can take you to get a card in a given week is 4 of them. And you get 4 per month. What if you open 8 spotlight caches? Once you open all 4 of the original things in a spotlight cache, it will then add new variants to the cache if you want to keep opening caches just to get variants. So like if you have all the cards, they get replaced with these at the end. Yeah, so you could open big bads. I'm told big bads will be sprinkled in these other 2 set cards as well. This 25% chance to get any random series 4 or 5 card will also include big bads. So you don't get variants. So that's not true, as in Toth. So it starts if let's say this is what the given week is. It's starting with Jean Grey, Null, Living Tribunal, and I already own Null and Living Tribunal. Now it's either misworded or you're misinterpreting it. But if I own Null and Living Tribunal and I open this box to start, I don't have a 50% chance of getting Jean Grey. I have a 25% chance of getting Jean Grey, a 25% chance to get a Null variant, and a 25% chance to get a Living Tribunal variant. No, the 25% cannot be a dupe. Again, it's kind of like it's not like a full pity system, but the person said it's more similar to like Gotcha Banners. It is more similar. It's more similar to that. So like once you open one thing, there's 3 left. Then there's 2 left. Then there's the last one. And then if you pull all 4 and you open more, then the contents reset. No, that's not what it says. That is not what it says. It says cards that you've pulled are removed from it. And then I promise you, you will never have more than a 25% chance. Stop telling me I'm fucking wrong, chat. I did a Q&A with the second dinner people. I promise you what I'm telling you is correct. Even if you own the 2 rerun cards in a cache, you're only going to have a 25% chance to get the new card. The system encourages you to hold your spotlight caches so the week where there's a card you want. Correct. The system encourages hoarding, but collector's tokens also encourage hoarding. That problem hasn't been solved. It's just hoarding something else now. This base panel of the comic, for people that don't understand that you're trying to follow the comic, you're saying this is confusing. This comic is starting with this example where you own nothing. The example that I am talking about that people are trying to tell me I'm wrong about is different from this. I am telling you in an example where you own 2 cards. This is not an example where you own 2 cards. This is an example where the week Jean Grey releases, you own none of these cards. No, gold is being removed from caches and reserves. This is a 25% chance to get any random series 4 or 5 card. So you can technically always get any card out of these boxes, but it's not guaranteed. You're more likely to get these. What about people with 12,000? What about people with 12,000 plus collection level? What are you asking? If you want to get the Jean Grey variant after the first 4, can you get another Null variant? I don't believe so. That's actually a question I didn't ask. So like if you if you like you pull 4 of these and you get these variants and then you want to reset and get the spotlight, the variant for the new card, what are these? I actually don't know the answer to that one. That wasn't one that I asked. I personally don't ever plan to pull more than 4 on these. Like, I don't really, like, the variants will be nice, but they're never my goal. If I open Jean Grey, I can't get her variant as the box loser. That is correct. You have to open all 4 of the things that are initially in the box before the box contents reset. No, these are getting replaced by variants. If you have these cards already, they're variants in the box. If your collection complete other than the new card, is a 25% chance a random... Yeah, so that's another thing. This is important to understand. I think this is the part of the system I like the least. Is this 25% chance to get a random Series 4 or 5 card is not guaranteed to be a card you don't have. So let's say you own half of the Series 4 and 5 cards already, and you open a Spotlight cache, and your 1 in 4 hits this then only has a 50% chance to be a card, or a 50% chance to be a Spotlight variant for a card you already have. And I already pushed feedback to them that this should really be a guaranteed card that you don't have. Yes, this has potential to be a variant, even if you are missing Series 4 and 5 cards. This should have duplicate protection. What this means is, and again, I talked about this in my video, this system gives more cards to people who have less cards. And people who are further in and have more cards get less additional stuff, but still more additional stuff. Does the random Series 4 or 5 card include the other 3 cards for the week? I don't know the answer to that. I would assume so, but I don't know for sure. That wasn't a question I asked. Why do you say we get 4 a month? Is that a fact or a possibility if we play enough? When I talk about what rewards you get free to play, I am saying that with the assumption that you are collecting all of the free rewards in a given month. So no, you don't get stuff if you don't play the game. Yeah, so communication, they have told us that at the start of the month, they will tell us all of the Spotlight cache weeks. So they'll announce which cards are releasing for the month and which weeks, and they will announce in advance which other cards will be running with each of those new releases. So they will be, you'll know at the start of the month. Yes, the caches each week are the same for everyone. Each week you will have the new card, 2 previous cards, and then the 25% chance to get a random. So these are not per player, and every week these will change. It depends on how those are used and what they're priced at, Silence. I don't really think that's a big deal. What's the math like to spend gold on mission resets compared to buying Token Tuesdays? I mean, the math on resets versus Token Tuesdays has always been, do you want more collection level or do you want tokens? Tokens are still very valuable. It is similar to banners in a gacha game for sure, where they run and they announce them and you know what you're getting and you know what you have to pull. Only instead of needing to pull 80 times to get my husbando, I need to pull 4 times. And maybe you could be lucky and run a little bit hot, but 4 is the maximum. Go to Chris, thank you for the 25 months. Appreciate you keeping me around. So, how much money it costs to get every card on release day varies depending on what bundle deals they run. And that's always been the case. And my understanding from talking to Second Dinner people is that their goal is to keep the price about where it's at with their bundles to get every card at release, or potentially make it cheaper in the future. And as someone who's been tracking this for a long time since the game released, it has gotten progressively cheaper basically every month to get every card right when it releases. Every single month, the price to get every card has gone down compared to the previous month, as someone who continues to do that. Yes, the token shop is not going away or changing at all. So this is still going to be here and be the exact same. You're just going to get fewer tokens because the focus is this is a secondary thing. It's not the primary thing. What about the free Series 3 cards? That's not changing. Isn't it better to open them now and get tokens? So remember, if you want to stock up on tokens, you should open your boxes now. But holding the boxes, you're going to get more cards with this new system. You're getting less tokens, but you're getting more total cards. This has been bugged the last 2 weeks, where it shows you a card that you've already bought and tells you can buy it again. I don't know what happens if I click on this. I'm not about to find out. But yeah, I have Spider-Ham. This has been bugged for the last 2 weeks, though. They say when they're releasing the system. Soon, TM. Are Series 3 cards now replaced by 2 distributor tokens? Series 3 cards, if you're Series 3 complete, give you 50 collector's tokens. So Series 3 complete players can expect to get 800 tokens from the track a month as opposed to 400. Someone in Discord said it lets you buy it and then you have to work with support to fix it. Yep. So our ultimate variant's even bigger flex now. Yeah, basically. Yes, the tokens are becoming a full premium currency, essentially. My gut says it's probably best to use up tokens now and then hoard cash until I run out of tokens. Yeah, if you're someone that's getting every card release, that's probably true. Also, where's my? I have a spreadsheet. Hold on, I have a spreadsheet. I'd like to. Let's not open up my Google Drive on desktop share. So, to give you some notes here too. It's also worth noting that if you're getting everything, this is not the right one. Spotlight Cash Math. There we go. If you are, if you're someone that's doing absolutely every free reward possible in Marvel Snap, that you actually get more than 4 Spotlight Caches per month. You get a fraction of an additional one. So, loosely, this turns into, you get, equals this divided by 120. So you get 4.5 Spotlight caches per month if you're cashing in on every absolutely free thing. You also can get extra credits from the season pass a little bit, but that's not really meaningful. But yeah, so you're getting 4.5 of these Spotlight caches per month. So if you're doing absolutely everything free possible, you're actually getting 9 caches per 2 months. Is what it loosely comes down to. But you only get 4.5 only for the last week of options. I don't understand your question, Junk. That doesn't make any sense. Does the math change with the new system? Are credits earned on the track the same? This is with the new math for credits on the track. You get 525 credits per 10 reserves and you get 500 credits from the track. So this is with the bonuses from things on the track. So this is how many raw collection levels you get per month, and then you get another 80 levels from the credits that you get from the track, basically. So that's what makes the computation here messy, is you can't just count raw credits for the month. You have to count raw credits, and then you have to count, okay, my credits get me these levels, and then those levels get me levels. And technically, this is like 80 levels in here, so there's technically like another step. It's technically like slightly more than 543, but it's like more enough that like it's a round off error, so we can just pretend it's not there. But technically, it's even more than this. Yeah, it's like one of those series as we head to infinity, right, or whatever. Spotlight caches start soon. Soon, TM. Daily credits 500. You get 50 from the shop, and you get 450 from your missions. You get 450 from missions and 50 in the shop. Upper bound is lower than infinity, yeah. No, collector's tokens are still staying. You're just going to get fewer of them. They're going to be less focal point. Yeah, per day. But my YouTube video is already live. If you didn't catch the full YouTube video breakdown, you're coming in late. We watched it together here on stream. Check it out there. We can keep talking about this, but I would like to go back to playing some games. We were playing some Nimrod. That was kind of fun. So let's play some games. We can keep talking about stuff. I'm going to be streaming for another hour or two at least. Appreciate everybody hanging out. We're going to get into the PC client this summer, so next patch or the patch after. They did confirm that if you hoard caches when the patch go live, they'll replace 1 out of 10 with the new cache. Yes, yeah, that's confirmed. I think having less tokens is a problem with the new system. I think it's a trade-off. I think the new system gives people more cards, which is a good thing. I'm going to open my caches for I think I'm buying him outright because of this new system coming. Hey, what's going on, Thorxer? I think I'm just eating this. Caches you already opened had higher density of collector's tokens and different currency in them. They will not be retroactively giving people spotlight caches. Nimrod, Null, Electro, Magic Wave. I think all those are pretty good for us. I'm gonna go ahead and Iron Lead here. Let's go do this. It can't be sooner than July 11th. If it's ready in time for the July patch, it'll be out July 11th.
Enough said, bro.
think we're dead. I needed null, right? Y'all slam him down in the middle. How does Shuri Venom work? Not well. She doubles the base 3. So this is 8. Which is not good.
Escaped.
I'd probably just hold Betsy. The Spotlight Cash is worth more, I think, because it can be a Series 5 card. Yes, gold will no longer be found in reserves. Free-to-play players will get gold from weekly missions, and they will get gold from the free track of the season pass. Our greatest enemy, Wakanda. We lost Venom. I guess we're kind of hoping to draw Destroyer. Nabu. That's unfortunate, Zombie. Taking a break is a good recommendation I always have. I personally have been enjoying the current state of Marvel Snap a good deal. I do this here because it's Zola, Destroyer, or Carnage. Zola has a 1 in 3 to be good. The other two are guaranteed to be good. So we're 2/3 to have a guaranteed decent result. And then if we hit the 1 in 3, we have another 1 in 3 to be decent. Rip.
Enough said,
Wait, what? Okay, not playing for the center is a choice.
Victory.
Deal. The article is talking about the situation where you don't have any of the cards to start. If you have cards that are starting in the Spotlight Cache for a given week, you can pull variants before you pull the card, yes. If it wasn't possible to pull the variant of the cards running, it would mean people who are collection complete like myself would be guaranteed to get the card every week without spending anything, which obviously they're not going to have happen. Do you think Conquest or the normal track is more fun? I think both of these game modes are fun for me in different ways. Is there a way to see what's in the cache somewhere before opening it? Yeah, it's going to be very clearly shown what's in the caches each week as they come up. What do collection complete people do moving forward? We're basically the same thing as now, Mao. Only you open caches for cards instead of spending tokens every week sometimes. Yeah, the big bads are the same as any other series 4 or 5 card. It will be in there randomly. You get a variant of the card that you rolled, Steric, is my understanding. This was a good draw. I personally plan to hold my reserves until the Spotlight reserves are active. This system change does nothing to discourage a hoarding of your resources. Which I know they had said that was a goal of theirs at some point, but this system change does not accomplish that. Alright, we're gonna Zola the shit out of this Venom, chat. You ready for it? Are you ready, kids? I can't hear you! Oh, I think we're too full. We're too full to leverage this fully, though, right? We're gonna be a little bit short. Because I don't have space for the other Nimrod to go center. Rip. Oh wait, we went the left though, right? I forgot we were gonna blow back to the left and tie there.
Victory.
Yeah. Our Iron Lads have been on point today. They are hitting the Zola when we need to hit the Zola. We needed the buff there too, right? We needed the extra stats from Nimrod's +1 or we lose this game. You say if the box will still be random until opened or predetermined when unlocked on the track. They're random when you open them, Crazy Gates. They're not doing anything to discourage hoarding. I think they're hoping the change in the system will lead to less hoarding. I think they're wrong about that. I think the system is still better, even if it doesn't discourage hoarding. People have been asking, can you replace Iron Lad in this deck and with what? I'm going to be honest with you, chat. This is one of the first decks I played Iron Lad in where I'm like, nah, I don't think you can replace him here. He's been really fucking good and feels important. I think most of the cards I can do here are fine. Is null necessary? I think null's less necessary than Iron Lad. I actually haven't had any good null games yet today. This might be our first good null game, speaking of, though.
It's clobbering time.
I just do this and then blow it across the board, right? We get Professor X, I suppose. Look at that adorable 16 power Hulk, chat. It's so little.
Opponent snapped.
If I Carnage the Destroyer, I can then Zola a 28 power null? This works, says local man about to be Shang-Chi'd. Wait! They didn't Shang-Chi the null, chat! You fool! You fool! They just thought they were safe because of their Hulks. Get juked! Silly opponent, you've activated my trap card. You blew up my destroyer. I was gonna blow up my destroyer. We're looking for a null game. We found one. Series 3 complete players get 50 tokens in the place of what Series 3 cards would be in the boxes moving forward. So you'll get about 800 tokens a month for free. Tuck my null right in over here so we could Zola him on turn 6. Free-to-play players completing all of their rewards acquire about 10 boxes a week, a little bit more than that. If you do all of your free-to-play credits in a given month, you open approximately 45 caches that month.
This land is always changing.
Well, that could have been a disaster. The earliest the economy change can go live is the 11th, is the next scheduled patch. I agree with that, Undergamer. I think a lot of people are going to get caught up on the fact that you get less tokens and ignore the fact that you're getting more cards while getting less tokens. They're basically just moving where your primary source of cards comes from. Your primary source of cards is no longer collector's tokens for Series 4 and 5. It's the collection track now. Oh, that's actually really good for us. The exponent. Your unopened caches will change to new ones, yes. Don't play the armor? Why shouldn't I play the armor? Why would I Zola the Iron Man shit? Zola Manol. Get 232 power, lads. Surprise Arrow. I'd be surprised if Arrow was in there. Their ongoing deck. We could have lost to Professor X. That's a real card. Yes.
Victory.
Professor X is a card their deck could be playing that beat us. It's an accurate statement. Someone said, should we take this into a conquest? Sure. Let's start, do I have a silver ticket? I don't know that I want to spend my gold ticket on it. Let's start at the bottom. Work our way up, huh? If it earns a gold ticket, we'll let it spend a gold ticket. Make life simple. Thank you for the 7 months, by the way. Appreciate it. Always snap on one in the proving ground shit. Location's excellent for us, too. We were snapping on one in Gold Conquest with this location. I don't really have enough games with this to know how it compares to the negative variation. I will say this is definitely not a great null deck so far. Like, we've had games where it was fine, but I feel like the Nimrod Shuri aspect of what this deck is doing more so than not. Oh, it ate my end turn. Apologies. I clicked end turn, chat. It just ate it, okay? Gosh. Oh, gosh. Oh, my gosh. We get to go Wolverine into Electro, into Nimrod, into Zola, the Bar Sinister, potentially?
Enough said, bub.
Yep. Ugh. The best lane plans. Shuri does still trigger a Death Domain, yeah. So we'll do that now, I guess. So this is fine. They snapped after you ended the turn, so it resets the button so you can change your player story. That is not how it works, Skyzos. I wish it unended your turn when your opponent snapped. The way the system currently works is when your opponent snaps, it disables your end turn buttons for a couple of seconds. So it can eat me clicking end turn. It does not undo me having ended the turn. I appreciate you taking the time to explain to me whose job it is to play this game. Like, I don't understand how the system works, though. Dear God, please someday give me the confidence with which people on the internet are incorrect. Someday I aspire to that level of confidence. Not even a spicy Zola turn. We're gonna go Nimrod into Carnage the right, into Venom the middle, right? Hopefully, it's proving grounds they let us pop off. Yes, the stat blockout is there to give you a chance to retreat. It is accurate. Please let me do the thing. Let me do the thing. Let me do the thing. Well, so there is some worry. What if they Shang-Chi us, chat? Oh my God, they're playing a real game. They're not just giving us a silver ticket. Boo! Boo! Movement tech! Boo! Movement tech! Listen, chat, if you're playing the Proving Ground, snap on 1, play for 8 cubes, go next, okay? The Proving Ground should be best of 1. I'm gonna be honest, chat, I'm more upset that we didn't get to watch our cards pop off than I am that they didn't just pack it in. I just wanted my numbers to go, Burr. Is that asking so much? Is it better for you to buy the Sandman bundle or wait for the Cosmic bundle in July? You can always come into my chat and type !bundles to get a full video breakdown of all of the upcoming bundles and my thoughts on them, as well as showing numbers of what is optimal to pick up and why. I'm gonna snap them, right? We're gonna go Shuri into Nimrod into Carnage Venom. You get Season Pass experience in Conquest. I believe so. I think Proving Grounds is the perfect unranked mode. Completely agree. Gaze upon my rod and enjoy its wonder. Come on, I only played 1 card! Oh, they don't appreciate the size of my rod, chat. They don't. They just don't appreciate it. They are really sweating here. Yes, please, dear God, end it. Please, for the love of God, end it all. Am I waving Destroyer? I think we're just Shuriing Nimrod, right? I intend to sit on my reserves until the new system goes live. I might as well wave for the sake of disruption, right? We could curve wave into Nimrod into Destroyer. Is that good? What if I go wave into Nimrod into Zola my wave into Destroyer? Is that crazy? Call me maybe? I kind of like Zolaing the wave for the sake of just, like, not letting them play cards. I believe we have died. Maybe we win right and left here? I don't know. We're in for 4 cubes, so we're staying. Again, Requiem Ferox. Opening caches now saying you'll get more tokens misunderstands the fact that it doesn't matter that you're getting less tokens. The new system gives you more cards. And the only purpose of tokens is getting cards. So getting more tokens as opposed to getting more cards is a bad trade-off. We're good? We win right and center. The chat, they should have just given it to us in the first game and let me make all my things huge. Couldn't you open caches that won't be spotlight caches before the update? I don't know how that's going to apply, Hassan. I assume they're just going to give you 1 per 10 you have unopened. I don't think you can like click in between and open just the ones. That would be my assumption. Is they're gonna look at your total number of caches and then 1 per 10 that you have unopened, they'll convert. 50 tokens. That's all detailed in the video. If you haven't taken a second, if you're just coming in and you haven't followed the economy update change that was announced today, the pinned comment here is a 15-minute video with a full breakdown on it. Walking through a lot of nitty-gritty and details, comparing some numbers and talking about the good, the bad, and the otherwise about the system, in my opinion. Okay, so this is an Electro into Nimrod into Venom into stuff. That sounds great.
Who they dig up this time?
This could be changed, but Second Dinner says Spotlight Cache appear every 120 collection levels. Yeah, but that's talking about how you get them moving forward. It's not talking about how they're gonna retroactively convert. So you could ask for clarity from them. If you ask Second Dinner and Second Dinner tells you, hey, you can open all of your caches in between these other ones, then sure, do that. Did you have a one-on-one chat with Second Dinner people about these changes, or was it a big group thing with other creators at the same time? Yes. They held a group chat for just all creators in general, and then there's also someone that I occasionally annoy at Second Dinner one-on-one. Where do I want the Destroyer? Do I want to be able to Zola the Destroyer? Probably. Isn't Venom into Zola better? Is it? Maybe? Yeah, you might be right. Oh, like, no, this ends up with more Nimrods, right? Math and stuff. Imagine having the audacity to play good cards. That felt kind of spooky. Like their play literally lost the game to any destroy card in either of these paths. Wolverine into Electro into Carnage potentially.
Opponent snapped.
Looking at the contents of our deck, this might be an Iron Lad angle next turn. I guess not. Same guy. Yeah, we're playing Conquest. Obviously, it's the same guy.
Enough said, bub.
Nimrod, Venom, 3 rocks. Is it just Null Zola? That's 2 14 power things. They'll have priority, so if they Shang-Chi me, yeah, that's like this is good. Yeah, Null Zola beat Shang because they have priority. I'll snap him back.
Who they dig up this time?
I was gonna say, do I do this? But then Wolverine could go left and mess us up, so we'll just do this. It's big enough. Oh no, no, the order doesn't matter here. This is fine, we're good. I thought for a second we were gonna have a chance to hit the rock, but we're good. Yeah, playing the rock technically played around arrow in case they arrowed somewhere else. Alright, certainly not ghosting. I was just salty. They should have arrowed somewhere else. We played the rock to play around it, but they should have arrowed somewhere not Arnold to try and pull a Zola off in case we only had one play. My understanding is that 25%er is equally likely to hit every Series 4 and 5 card. So the more Series 4 and 5 cards you own, the more likely you are to get a dupe out of that. And here's the problem, chat. I've loaded up my Destroy deck, and we have now queued into an opponent who has elected to play Armor. How do I ever win the game? Last week's Meta Monday, I think, was before the Galactus change. If I recall correctly. 0% we give them another cube here, right? Good old Boomer Snap, too.
Escaped.
That's fine. Our deck's banned into TVA. Anyways, so that's a good one to get Wakanda out on. Hey, Larshir, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. The locations are not being kind to start here. The earliest Spotlight caches will be here is the 11th. That is the next scheduled patch. Is this their hub card? Their fucking hub card? The biggest fucking kick W possible. Zola Destroyer left. Oh, I should play Zola and Destroyer on the left? Why, thank you, Twitch chat. Alright, we'll get him in the next one.
Escape.
We'll get him in the next one. All right, our hand's good. Ship it. What if I do nothing? Is that allowed? Is doing nothing allowed? We do this, and then next turn we Nimrod Venom, and then we follow up with Zola.
right?
That's cute. Spread some 20 powers out. Sit down. Sit down. Large and in charge.
Enough said, bub.
It's a triple, right? It's like a triple to me.
Victory.
These first 3 games are such a good example so far of why you shouldn't bitch about location variance as much as you do, especially in Conquest. We had abysmal location variance 2 games in a row, and I just noped out for 2 cubes. Then we had a round that went well for us, and we were able to leverage that good round into a lead for ourselves. The cube and snapping system allow you to mitigate location variance by making good decisions. I don't know that Iron Lad is optional in this deck. It's felt really important and key in a lot of our games today. We're vibing for now. Next turn is probably an Iron Lad angle, right? Magic is good. Venom's fine. Wave and Shuri are fine. Shuri's actually really good, right? This works, right? We hope they play for the left and they don't get more than 15 in the middle. I think there's a chance 15 would have been. I think they potentially play for left here. I think with the armor they feel safe. We'll make them think twice about putting that little red shit down and play in the future. fully up. Yes, I think it's this. I might just magic next turn, honestly. What are my favorite zones? ITB locations are large. I like the Sinister locations. Bar Sinister and Sinister London. Let you do really crazy things. The ones that I enjoy the most. The earliest the cash change could be implemented is the 11th. Oh, they soar on, so I don't have to worry about armor anymore.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, the lad's a rod. This was their last play though, right? Is the problem? I think I'm supposed to destroyer right because I need to be playing to win all three. I think they're gonna play here. Like Taskmaster left, brutal.
Enough said, bub.
Yeah, rip. I thought they'd Taskmaster middle. We knew the armor was down because of Sauron shit. You miss a live econ breakdown. It makes you feel better. They gave content creators information about the economy update a few days ago so we could prepare content in advance. So we just watched a pre-prepared video. Keep sitting on this. I don't know. It could go either way. What happens if you Shuri Hobgoblin? It goes to negative 16 on their side of the board. You only go to 29 middle. Yeah, I can only go to 30 on the left if I high roll the Zola. Or 27. Carnage Venom loses a Taskmaster. I'm debating if I want to lose the Taskmaster. Iron Lad doesn't really accomplish anything for us. Yeah, whatever. It's a silver ticket. Oh, we sure as shit lose to that too, huh? 100% should have left. 100% should have left. It was definitely a safe play for them to buff Nimrod while also buffing Red Skull. Because this deck's atrocious into the Shuri armor deck. Sometimes they just beat you with bigger numbers, and sometimes they beat you with armor. Infinite tickets do I have? I believe we have 9 or 10.
Opponent snapped.
$15-0 with Evo Lockjaw and Gold Conquest. Yep. I think Evo Lockjaw is one of, if not the best deck at the moment. We have 50-50 on Destroyer getting pigged. Zola mid just doesn't do anything because of Wakanda. Yeah, Pig middle's the best play. But we probably lose Throne Room, I imagine. Hey, Narcias, thank you for the third of a year. Welcome back. And SubX Arrow, thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate you folks moving us closer to our sub goal. Lanterns into Venom 100% of the time. Yeah, but it doesn't accomplish anything, right? Did they seriously just Shang-Chi my Nimrod deck? God, people are fucking wild. Iceman and the pig were both brutal there. If we hadn't gotten Iron Lad and Iceman, we could have gone Carnage into Iron Lad to have a shot. I haven't sat down to do the math on are credits more valuable than tokens or vice versa. And it's kind of tough to do the math on because the bundles tend to vary pretty wildly on whether or not they're offering credits or tokens. I would wager tokens are still better, but as far as my gut instinct goes, I remember them saying flexible drops were needed for the upcoming changes, but after seeing the changes, why are flexible drops needed for it? Because they need a density of Series 4 and 5 cards that are worth pulling for putting in the spotlight caches every week. They need 3 cards for the caches every single week. And the other 2 need to be rotating different ones. They have a deep pool to pull from. The general strategy deck we're playing now. So they just buffed this card Nimrod to 6 power. So basically you're looking to plunk him down and then blow him up a whole bunch to spread his copies around the board. That is a wonderful draw. Let's just blow our friends up here. Yeah, I think having a 1 to 3 card sideboard would be ideal. Playing Valkyrie, fucking brutal.
Enough said, bub.
Not only are they playing Valkyrie as a perfect counter to us, but they also... Our Wolverine also went back left, so I can't Zola my Carnage cleanly. I think that's still the play as the play to win line as we try and send the Carnage around the board, but feels Batman either way. We win if we hit our 50-50? Nailed it. This Toxic Sarah deck is so bad. I think the Toxic Sarah deck is the worst deck that people consistently play for some reason. It always has a high play rate, and it just always looks aggressively mediocre. Like, so many things went right for them there, and it's just like, and I'll take my quick flip, thanks. Like, Hazmat's just a big pet card that people like playing. Nah, I think it's Hazmat more than Sentry. There's much better Sentry decks than this. They win if they don't play Sentry. No, they were at 10, and I'm at 16. They do not win if they don't play Sentry. Yeah, I think you're literally just better off playing Lizard or any other 2-drop that has Matt and Sarah. Agreed. What if I proactively put Carnage over here for the sake of assuming we're going to end up with a Nimrod blasted into that location? Do I do work off stream? If yes, what do you do? I mean, I do work for this job off stream. I do video editing and other management type stuff to make sure my job can continue making dollary dues. So we'll top deck destroyer. The YouTube numbers on Conquest have been good. The first few videos had okay numbers, but it's also pretty common that the first time you post a video of a new type, the numbers are good. So, I'm gonna definitely post more Conquest content. It's just a question of... what's what I'm searching for? It's just a question of, is it... Yeah, they're just super crushed. I think they might stay here. So I'm gonna boomer snap them. It's a question of how does it do longer term? The hubris. The hubris of the leech player. Sure, cubes.
Victory.
When I looked at Nimrod decks last night, they were mostly, Galactus decks. Does the econ change mean there will be less free gold now? Yes. Correct. No one dropped. One of the big things that's different about this game coming from Magic R-Large is that having to play on curve is less important in Marvel Snap compared to other games like Magic the Gathering or Hearthstone or Runeterra. In those other games, making sure you're utilizing your energy every turn is really important. And in Snap, there's not really tempo in the same way. Why not Electro mid? Because, one, they're probably going to Sandman me anyways. Two, I'd like to eat a bigger Venom here. Isn't gold about the same with the weekend mission? So the weekend mission gold is only available to people who are buying the season pass. So it's not a free-to-play friendly thing. Is Carnage better or is Destroyer better? What happens if they Odin? They Odin, they go to 26 here, and then they go to 30. I Carnage, I go to 26 here, and then I go to 30. And then they're at 19, and I'm at 19. So we're tied, and I lose the middle. I don't think I have any plays that win this. Obviously, like, they're in for 2 cubes who are making them play. Oh, 28. Yeah, good call. Math and stuff. That's fine. We're 2 to 10, so we got what, 4 more chances here? Sure, you think Carnage? There's a Sandman in play. I cannot play 2 cards. You see, the devs answered a question showing that you were right and chat was arguing because their chat on what happens if you already own a card. Yeah, I'm aware. Like I said, they did a Q&A with the creators.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, in for a penny, in for a pound. It has never been worthwhile to spend tokens on Series 3 mystery cards. You have to decide, is it worth it to spew value in order to get Series 3 complete faster? We're into the leech here, unfortunately.
All systems go.
Could be Venom, right? Oh, I could play Carnage too. In my head, I was only allowed to play 1 card per turn. All right, 1 and 3 to win the game. We're up to 667 likes on the Econ video. That's pretty good. There's 2,300 people in here, so that means about 1,600 of you are incredibly disappointing. Starting to believe your significant others about you being unable to find the button when it counts. Debris cluttering their places where they could Dr. Doom actually sounds kind of good for us, right? I kind of want to Arnim the debris, if I'm being honest. 3 of the cards in my deck out of the 4 clear here.
Oh, can we actually win the game, though? I don't know that we can win the game. Shit. What, we're 1 energy or 1 magic power off. Regardless how you do it.
Chat, they're all fucking in to everybody telling me to hit retreat, for the love of God. Yeah, we didn't land to be destroyer. Would Venom have been enough? The previous turn? Venom would have been enough. Fury Wolverine was 6, chat. To everybody who's telling me the right play in that last game was magic, mods, can you just time them out? You should never tell me a play is correct with your hindsight. You should form an argument about why a play is correct with the information you had at the time. It's very easy to be like, oh, I should have made a different play because I lost. That's very lazy. Fury Wolverine would have been 8 total. For the love of God, chat. Please get some help. Thanks for the food, my dude. We could lose to Magneto. No, we're good. No, we're good. This is fine, right? Because if they Magneto here or here, the Wolverine's enough to win middle. Yeah. They could have moved Jeff. They should have moved Jeff. You're right. I missed it and so did they. For what it's worth, it might be possible to magic out, but yeah, it might, like, Pony, for what it's worth, I'm not saying my play was guaranteed better. I'm simply saying if you haven't done the legwork to know that my play was bad, don't tell me my play was fucking bad. Like, I make bad plays all the time. I'm one of the first people to call out when I make a mistake. But like, it's like, I'm not saying don't tell me I'm wrong. I'm saying if you're gonna tell me I'm wrong, know that I'm wrong. Do an ounce of the work to figure it out.
Opponent snapped.
Am I going to no longer do ads if you hit the 2,500? Well, I don't currently run ads because we hit 2,500. We hit 2,500 last month. So the pre-roll ads are the only thing that exist on my channel currently. Because you can't turn those off. But my plan is if we fall short of the 2,500 goal for June, I will take a 3 minutes ad contract for July.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
All right, they snapped already, but there's like no way we win this game, right? You can at least try and do this. We have to wave to have a chance. Yeah, that's probably true. I agree with that. That's a good take. Oh yeah, and I can play too because I electrode. Yeah, maybe? Okay.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man. Enough said, bub.
Renarchy, thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate that. So we're working us towards our goal. Something I was curious about. I'll get to your question in a second, Tempek. Let's count this last turn out. Do I... If I do this into this, it puts 12 more up to 30 in the middle. And then this gets plus 30 over here. Yeah, I think this is good for us. RIP! They're also a null deck. Do subs affect your ad revenue in general? No, not at all. No, I mean, technically marginally, but it's super marginal. Yeah, I think the Shuri Kitty deck is solid. We didn't get around to playing that today, but we'll probably chest it out on Monday a little bit. Yes, they are removing gold from the reserves. What am I eating? I'm eating some plant-based hot dogs. Getting punished by the Adam Warlock. Well, actually, them drawing a bunch of cards before they negative is like not a big deal. Although I guess it's more likely for them to have negative this turn now. Thought we were eating Nimrods, we are. What do we think of this? I like it. I like it. That's true, Chicken. That play around, no. I don't think this deck can play around, no. I think you just have to accept that you're dead to some of their tech cards a lot of the time.
I am ego, and this is my domain.
Honestly, an ego game is probably our best chance to beat their deck. Let's do it. I think playing into the ego meme is our best chance to win this game, so let's do it. Looking into the new system, I can't see it being improvement. It seems like it is a convoluted scam. If only I had spent 3 fucking hours last night making a video detailing how you're incredibly wrong. How it is an improvement and you're not being scammed. Maybe I'll have to do that in the future.
I am Iron Man. All systems go.
Friend. There's null just insurance in their deck. Null Zola is pretty common inside of negative decks as a top end. That ego game was interesting. I mean, my Arnim Zola was played on the right. Let's do some Shuriken. Let's play some Shuriken. I'm gonna stream for a little bit more. You should open your reserves before or after the update. I would hold them until after the update. The new system is an improvement and results in you getting more cards. I'm gonna snap my turn for sure here. Why does Ego play so poorly? Ego plays completely at random. With this update, would you say it's the best use of your gold to buy credits from the shop and get collectors? I haven't done that math yet. My gut instinct is that using your gold for Token Tuesdays is probably your best return in terms of getting Series 4 and 5 cards faster, but it also depends on your incentives. Like, if you're not Series 3 complete, spending your gold on credits means you get Series 3 complete faster as well, which has value for players. It's dumb that you have to do that math instead of showing us their internal calculation because they expect people to optimize anyways. I think you're actually really off base on that. I think most people don't optimize the way they spend their currency in games like this, and they just kind of click buttons on things that make them feel good. You need to remember that if you're someone who's watching games like Marvel Snap on twitch.tv, you are automatically in a very small minority of people that play a game like this. Most people, this is their toilet game. They don't think really about what they're doing or why. They just buy things that spark joy. Was that a good draw, chat? If so, why? Please explain. Hey, Quadro. Thank you for the brand new prime. Appreciate you kicking us up towards our goal. It's got some thinking going on. Man, their hand was bad, huh? Hey, Mitch, welcome back. Appreciate the 7th month.
Victory.
Truer words were never spoken. People don't realize they're probably in the top 10% of players just by the mere fact that they're watching the streamer. Hey now, don't insult my audience and the audience of other content creators. There are plenty of people watching this stream and other Marvel Snap streams that are terrible at Marvel Snap that aren't anywhere near the top 10%. However, anybody watching this stream and other pieces of content out there, they definitely are trying a little bit harder than a lot of the population is trying. But it's also true that like some of that population that's trying, that isn't trying, they're probably good at card games. Can I get my sword icon back? I got you, Eldune. Thank you for the 48 months. Closed in on that Hawaii 5-0. Trying is different from succeeding. Yeah, exactly. It's like when you played with Jim Davis and he said he plays super casually, has never gotten past 80, 90, and I've never gotten past 70s. Yeah. Yeah, it was funny. When I talked to Jim about that Twitch Rivals tournament, we were talking about like deck lists for the finals. And I was like referencing deck lists. He goes, yeah, I've never really net decked in here before, so you're gonna have to be more specific. And I was like, all right, yeah, no problem. He just like, you know, plays, it's his toilet game. I think it's his, he said he plays one-handed while he walks around, walks his dog in the neighborhood. Leash in one hand, Marvel Snap in the other. Angela's a wonderful draw here. Do I teach my kids the importance of politics? Yeah, my kids are younger, so we haven't gotten fully into too much of that yet. But I do make sure my kids understand the important basics, like, you know, caring about it's important, I think, with kids, and honestly this should be how it happens with most people, is I don't frame discussions with my children in the context of politics. I frame discussions with my children of encouraging them to be decent, reasonable human beings. Nah, I'm not gonna vision. I think I'm just gonna go Kitty, Shuri, and then I'm gonna go Kitty into the Shuri path Taskmaster here. So, you know, I encourage them to be empathetic. Ooh, Jeff throws a kink in our plan. I thought we'd just be playing for tiebreakers, but now we gotta hope 20 is enough to win here. We don't have priority though, so we're probably good. Hey, thanks, sub. The only thing remotely political that I've made sure that my children understand is that there's no such thing as an ethical billionaire. They understand that one loud and clear. Breaker. Oh no, with Xandargus. I thought we were gonna go to Breaker and be good, but we're just over by one in the middle. Teaching people to be respectful of all people, regardless of differences, is an agenda in today's political climate. Well, I would just like for the record to be clear, I don't think all people are deserving of my respect and consideration. The anti-vaxxers, the Nazis, the people taking away bodily autonomy for women, the people that don't think you should be able to marry who you love, like the bigots, fuck those people. They don't deserve my respect. But you should give everyone a chance to show you who they are, regardless of what they look like or what religion they are or where they come from or who they love. Like, you should give everybody a chance, but like, you should also treat people accordingly when they show you who they are. So you don't give terrible people an ounce of room, but you also give everybody a chance to show you who they are, not like just look at them and then write them off. I think we're just playing Angela out here, right? So we're gonna stack up this Maria. It's easier for a camel to go through the eye of a needle than for a rich man to enter the kingdom of God. Jesus Christ. Yeah, conservatives would be really upset with you pointing that out if they were capable of reading the Bible. To talk about my family background for a moment, for people, and the long timers, you've heard this story before, but I was raised very Catholic, and when I say very Catholic, I mean Sunday school, altar boy, the whole 9 yards. And the thing that pushed me out of all that ultimately was definitely looking around and seeing how other people who claimed to be religious actually behaved in the religious place that I was partaking in. Because I was cursed with this reading comprehension and literacy, so I took the stories we were reading to heart and quickly realized the people around me did not. So we just bounced way out of that. Bringing up the topic of incest when someone talks about love is a right-wing talking point, and don't do it in my space again. It is taking what I said and taking it to an illogical extreme to try and gotcha me on a point. It's never happening in good faith. Don't do it here. Beat me to it, Scissor. Beat me to it. So this could be a tech cage, but it could also be there depending on its ability cage. So I think we lizard into the Angela path here, with then the intention to Enchantress into it also. What games am I addicted to off stream? I play a little bit of Marvel Snap off stream still. And then past that, I've been playing a ton of Diablo 4 and then Genshin Impact. A little dash of Honkai Star Rail thrown into the mix. I like me my gacha games. I enjoy the loot boxes, you could say. Are they Cerebro 6? Ooh, they might be, actually. No, the Sentry's not. I did grab the Genshin codes from live stream today. I think Genshin monetization is worse than the Snap one. I think Genshin is a more expensive game than Marvel Snap to acquire all of the game pieces. But I also think Genshin Impact has a less convoluted economy than Marvel Snap does. I also agree with what Starrick said there, that Genshin Impact is a fully single-player or co-op game. There's no PvP, so the incentives around spending money psychologically are very different. And I think that distinction matters. Oh, absolute worst case. We needed to be winning middle so I could play 18 here. Rip. We need their Rock or their Carnage to jump mid. The earliest the econ changes can go live is July 11th. That's the next scheduled batch. On the scale of how much one has to spend to get everything in Genshin, it's mind-blowing. Yeah. C6ing a 5-star character in Genshin is what, like 3 grand, I think? And that's not even to mention if you're trying to like R5 weapons and stuff like that. Like it's magnitudes different than this game. They're not even in the same ballpark. Kitty Shuri or stock Shuri? How much of a hipster are you? Super hipster. Definitely Kitty Shuri then. So we're winning left and center is the plan here. How do we execute that plan? What's the most stats here? Do I Red Skull? Do I She-Hulk Kitty into Enchantress Kitty? I think She-Hulk Kitty Enchantress Kitty is the most. I mean, we beat Doom if we win the center though. Is the thing. Like, I could also do this, right? This is better, actually. This is slightly better. Because remember, this Enchantress is going to take 4 points of power off of their Hulk. Or I could top deck Taskmaster and just put 36 into the middle. That would be A-okay too. Alright, RNGesus, take the wheel. We got him, right? We got him. We're at 37. We're at 38. Guys, gals, and non-binary pals. We got him. Ha! Got him. You know, I talked about this when there weren't any high evolutionary changes in the OTA. Shuri becoming a meta deck could be something that pushes this high Evo Lockjaw deck down, because this is an archetype that can compete with them in the territory of raw stats. This card getting buffed could be a metagame shift. We're gonna have to see how that plays out here. Yeah, and it's not like their draw was bad that game, right? Like, they had pretty solid rolls all the way through. Any Rex on a Jeff swap here? If a deck is playing Jeff the Baby Landshark, and that deck isn't playing Miles Morales or Professor X, you could replace Jeff with any good on-rate 2-drop. Scorpion, Iceman, Spider-Pig, Silk. Just pick your favorite 1 or 2 that you can play on curve and play it. I've been running a Kitty Shuri deck, but I've been playing Vision, Nightcrawler, Kraven. Oh, that's interesting. So you just like swap. Basically, I'm just missing Nightcrawler, Kraven from those, right? So I would swap like Armor Lizard for Nightcrawler, Kraven. I can see that being good. I'd probably want to try and fit Silk into that package too, but I don't know what I'd trim for that. Are tokens better spent on Ham, 2099, or Jeff? So, my gut read before I play with the card is that I am expecting 2099 to be less replaceable than Spider-Pig is, but I also expect Spider-Pig to be more widely applicable. Which is to say, I assume there will be more Spider-Pig decks than 2099 decks, but I'd also assume that I can afford to replace Spider-Pig more than I can afford to replace Spider-Man 2099. Will it play out that way? I don't know, we'll see. But that's my base read on the situation. Yes, weekend missions are supposed to happen in a little under 6.5 hours from now with the reset tonight.
Opponent snapped.
You ready to watch us put this person's entire career in the ground, chat? Maybe Shang-Chi gets us here, but otherwise this Enchantress is real good. Oh no, my lizard! Yikes, they get us still? Yeah, because it's only minus 4 on the left, right? Close game. Ultron was not something I was expecting out of their She-Hulk deck. We'll have a video on deck recommendations for the weekend missions. Yes. In fact, the reason why I didn't publish a gameplay highlight today is I wanted to publish the econ update video, and then I also wanted to publish a weekend missions deck recommendation video. So that's gonna go up. I might wait till. I will probably post that late tonight. We'll do like a mid video, and then we'll be able to have a deck highlight up tomorrow still. Existing caches will be converted in the new system. That is confirmed. I think this is probably a game where I don't get Kitty going super hard, so I'm just gonna play Angela and then we'll like Kitty armor next turn. Definitely want to snap them though. What do I use to edit videos anyways? Would you believe me if I said I use OBS to record and then I clip my recordings together using a command line tool? SL Deviant, thank you for the prime. That seems on brand. It is in fact on brand. That's a good take. It's the most believable thing I've ever heard. Gosh, chat. Are you telling me I have a type? That I'm predictable? Awkward locations. There's nothing a little PowerShell and FFmpeg can't fix, chat. We can go Shuri into 12 power Kitty, Taskmaster 12 power Kitty. One of the big things I think this deck does well is that this deck is really good at being able to play Kitty on Shuri on turns 4 and 5. And I think the traditional Shuri Red Skull deck that was good before Shuri got nerfed is still good now. But I like this build because it has more flexibility on when you could draw your important cards. How did Nick Fury go earlier? We will have a Nick Fury highlight up tomorrow morning on YouTube for sure. He's the most interesting of the new cards. I think he's a really solid Marvel Snap card now. I think Lizard and Jeff are super replaceable in this deck. I do not think you can cut Sunspot because the pass on 5 play She-Hulk Taskmaster on 6 plan is much better with Sunspot. Sunspot's also just a pretty generically good card that you're rarely unhappy to have access to. Even Invisible win in this list. Jeff and Lizard are flex slots. Play what sparks joy in them. Speaking of the pass on 5 She-Hulk Taskmaster on 6. Yes, this is probably Agatha. Based on the Shocker and Damar with no name. Already had this deck in my client. Yeah, we've played this before. I've highlighted these exact 12 cards on the channel the best. Is Silk too memey to replace Lizard? No, I think Silk's a fine. Well, so the one thing about Lizard in this particular deck is you could get rid of Lizard's downside with Enchantress. This would be a good Conquest deck. Yeah, I think this is a fine Conquest deck. I don't think you have any inherently super polarized bad matchups. And you have a good proactive game plan. Hey, Needy for Stevie. Thanks for the brand new tier 1. Appreciate the support. Getting us up closer to our sub goal for the month.
Opponent snapped.
You versus Evo Control. We haven't played against a lot of Evo Control. The, what's it called deck? The Evo Lockjaw deck's been a lot more popular. Say Lovejoy. Finishing our Friday out strong with 5 sub-gifties. That's very generous of you. Thanks for the support. They have priority here, otherwise I'd snap this. There's a good chance they play something to blow these up this turn. Oh! I was a coward, Chip. I apologize. Is there still a 0.25% chance for a Series 3 card to go to Series 5, or has that been removed? That's actually a good question. As someone who's literally never opened a Series 5 card before, I never even thought to ask that question. Someone should ask Second Dinner that. I don't know. This does not work how they want, right? This fills with Bucky Bards and they have 3 6s. The old single Taskmaster is bigger than their whole squad. All Series 4 and 5 cards are moving to the Spotlight caches. Perfect. So yes, that has been removed. No more S5 pulls. Outside of those, noted.
Victory.
And for what it's worth, chat, in defense of the current system, I was collection level 7,000 when they implemented. And then I'm only collection level 22,000 now. So I've only failed to open a Series 5 card from a regular old reserve for what, 15,000 collection levels now? What's 15,000 collection levels between friends, really? Just a little bit. Couple, 2, 3. So on a turn like this, I gotta decide, are we Shurying Red Skull or are we Shurying Kitty? Because if I think I'm Shurying Kitty, I want a Kitty this turn. But if I think I'm Shurying Red Skull, I want an Angela this turn. I think I want to leave myself the flexibility to Shurying Kitty. My earlier question, with a fallback when you have all the possible cards and variants is Premium Mystery Variant. Okay, that makes sense. Premium Mystery Variants is a new thing they're adding to the game. They are a 1,200 gold or 700 gold variant and guaranteed not to be a pixel. I would hold them no good place. And honestly, this might be the single most important thing about this upcoming economy change is the addition of premium mystery variants to the game decides objectively once and for all that yes, pixel variants fucking suck, and even Second Dinner thinks so. Just so there's no confusion about it at all whatsoever. We know with certainty that this is true. So this is kind of an interesting choice we have to make here. Do we Shuri into Kitty and get a 12 power Kitty this turn and then be able to play 12 power Kitty anywhere? Or do I Kitty into Shuri and then be forced to play a big thing here and play for this path? I think I don't mind being forced to play here. I think we're probably winning here. Hey, thanks for the 5 months, no good? They've officially recognized that pixels are garbage, yes. I mean, for what it's worth, I would assume the inclusion / creation of pixels from the start was always about artificially inflating the number of variants available to kind of dilute the pool of worthwhile ones. And they chose not to play for the Shuri path, and then we win the left one.
Victory.
Isn't Taskmaster Kitty better to play for both locations? I don't think so. Also, I believe the way Double Dark Dimension works is these cards flip up in the order they were played into both of them. So if I would have played Kitty here and played Taskmaster here, Black Widow's Bite flips first, and then Taskmaster would copy this. So because of Double Dark Dimension, Taskmaster wasn't an option here with the Widow's Bite face down. Hey, Draksha, thank you for the 21 months. Welcome back. Hope your weekend's off to a great start. Appreciate everybody hanging out through the end of the stream today. If there's anybody new, welcome. My name's Jeff Hoagland. I stream full-time here on Twitch Monday through Friday during the week. I go live at about 8 or 9 a.m. Central, and I stream until about 4 or 5 p.m. Central here in the afternoons. We play a ton of Marvel Snap as my primary game, but also been dabbling in some other things like Diablo or Genshin Impact like we talked about on occasion, mostly other RPG-style things. When we're playing Snap, we tend to play a lot of different decks and try a lot of different things out. This is a great place to be coming to find updates on the game, such as the economy overhaul that was announced today. You'll always be able to drop in here and find a command in my stream title to let you know what is going on in the world of Marvel Snap. Before I started streaming Snap back in October, I streamed a lot of Magic the Gathering and other turn-based card and strategy games. But Snap's something special, chat. I honestly think this is one of the best new card games to release in, gosh, probably decades. I've been streaming here on Twitch for an eternity, something of a relic on the platform. I started streaming over a decade ago. My channel's been partnered for almost 8 years, and I've been streaming as a full-time job for 5 years. In a former life before this was fortunate enough to be my full-time gig, I worked as a data analyst and process automation engineer for a Fortune 50 company. And now I'm a full-time meme here on twitch.tv. Ooh, the Taskmaster's not terrible for them with this dino. How long did it take to learn to sell yourself so well? I've always been a pretty good self-shill. Gosh, their deck is beautiful, chat. Look at all these cards. I'm not worthy. Holy crap. This is a very unfair trade. Look at them all. The Jeff is mine, but at least it fits the theme. Ooh, got the green border on there too. Sheesh is right. Absolutely gorgeous collection. You can find a full breakdown on my thoughts on the upcoming Spotlight caches here on my YouTube side, but I think overall they're a huge net positive for the players. You know, like Cosmo has taken popularity. Thanks for the super chat, Edie Stevie. Like Cosmo taken popularity. So Cosmo at its peak in popularity was a card inside of these Shuri decks, right? Because you didn't have to play out your card to the same location as Shuri. So in a post-Shuri nerf world, Cosmo's stocks as the primary thing it was doing went down a good bit. Another thing to note with Cosmo is that whether or not it's worth playing Cosmo has to be considered alongside what could you be playing instead of Cosmo, because Cosmo's symmetrical, right? That's rude. We give them a rock, but now I have to choose between playing Kitty here playing Kitty here. Yeah, the super chat things went live yesterday. You know, actually, my Kitty's small enough that maybe I should have played Shuri this turn and Division next turn. The earliest Spotlight caches will be implemented is the 11th is the next scheduled patch. Probably dead. Pretty unlikely that 7 wins the center. Yeah, the big tech card you can't play while playing Cosmo is Cosmo makes your Shang-Chi's awkward, and Shang-Chi's definitely better than Cosmo in the current metagame. Ah, so close. We had Taskmaster, we would have gotten him. Yes, in general, the super chat thing is similar to bits where Twitch takes a 30% cut. All right, chat, it is 4 o'clock Central. I have been live for almost 8.5 hours, so I am going to go ahead and call it an afternoon. I appreciate everybody hanging out. If you enjoy my stuff and you didn't check out the econ breakdown yet, I would appreciate if you do so. Give it some watch time, give it a thumbs up if you can to help that video reach some more people and do well over on the YouTube side. If the weekend missions appear for everyone tonight as expected, I'm going to record a video this evening talking about good deck recommendations to complete your weekend missions with, see how that performs, so keep an eye out for that tonight if the weekend missions actually roll out as expected. You can expect daily content up on the YouTube channel Saturday, Sunday, Monday as always, but I'm going to be off from doing live stuff until Monday morning. The weekend is family time for my family and I. I'm going to go ahead and raid Perry the Pig. There's someone that hangs out here in chat on occasion. They are an excellent content creator. They're doing some Marvel Snap. So check them out and be kind. And I'll see you live again on Monday, folks. He's also looks to be playing one of my favorite decks right now, so check him out doing some Sentry action. Sentry's one of my pet cards. He's playing my favorite build.